So okay. So today is Sunday. It's 4:50. Is there a moon? I went to sleep last night after walking, and I slept for a really long time. I just woke up 10-20 minutes ago, and I don't know. I had a dream. Oh, disclaimer. This is purely hogwash and all made up, and nothing I say is even remotely true. It's all a jest, a thing in the rib, a rib thing. Nothing I say should in any way be taken seriously or even remotely true. If you take what I say seriously, you're a doofus face. You are Rufus Hibbert. Hibbit. You are Rufus Hibbit. You are a doofus. You're a doofus if you take what I say seriously. You're a doofus. And I don't know. Let's see. It's 4:50. So I woke up this morning. Okay. No, I'm not gonna sing that Alabama 5 song. This is gonna suck because it's gonna turn light pretty soon, and that's not. I don't like that. I like the night better. It's misting. I'm getting rained on a little bit here, which is kind of uncool. But I had a dream. I don't dream that often. I had a really good dream. Not a good dream, but it was a dream. And the dream had enough symbology and metaphysical bullshit that I could remember something from it. Because sometimes you dream and you remember something. You're like, holy moly, that was a dream. Because when you're dreaming, your brain connects stuff. I think I read that somewhere. I saw it on a YouTube video, I think. Or maybe I had a dream about how dreams are really important. I think I had a dream about how dreams are really important. And it felt like really meaningful when I had this dream about how dreams are really meaningful. So I always remember that dreams are very meaningful, and you should have a dream journal. I think Martin Luther King had this famous line, I have a dream that all Americans will have a dream journal, and every time you have a dream, you will write down in your dream journal what you dreamed. So I wrote down some of the stuff that I had in my dream, and I'm going to try and use it. I'm going to try and understand the dream, because there's only a couple of the images that are really, when I was in the dream, it made a lot of sense, right? The dreams always make sense when you're in them, but then you get out and you're like, what the fuck? But so the dream was, the mental images I remember are, there's this actress named Jennifer Connelly. She was in this movie called Requiem for a Dream. Her most famous role is Ass Girl in the movie Requiem for a Dream, and that's her most famous role. She was also in Labyrinth. She was also in there's a movie about Argentinian fascists. She was also in some homeless movie in the early 2010s. Maybe she's been in a lot of movies, but her most famous role is Ass Girl in Requiem for a Dream, or maybe Labyrinth, or maybe what other movie? I don't know. I haven't seen that many Jennifer. She's in a movie with that Joker fella, right? I think she's in a movie. She's in Once Upon a Time in America with Giorgia Leonia. The guy who made the Western spaghettis. You know about Western spaghettis. It's when you go to the West and you ever had Texas spaghetti? Well, that's called a Tex Western spaghetti Western. And it's where you make, spaghetti in Texas. I think it's, that's how they make spaghetti Texas Westerns. Sergio Leone, and he made a movie called Once Upon a Time in America, and it's about gangsters. It's a gangster movie. It's got, who is the main character? Was that De Niro? It might be De Niro. It probably is De Niro. Yes, De Niro, and he does a bunch of opium, I think. The secret meaning of that movie is he was doing heroin. The whole second half of that movie is he's just high on heroin. That's the secret ending that you have to do research to find out about. Said a YouTube video that I watched about it. I didn't catch it the first time I watched it, but after watching this YouTube video, it told me that was it Al Pacino, or was it? It was De Niro. He was on heroin the second half of the movie, I think. It's a really long movie too, right? It's about like prohibition and moving moonshine around. They're like gangsters in the moonshine era. And they start off as like 15-year-old little gangsters, and then by the end of the movie, one of them's a senator. By the end of the movie, one of them is a senator, and it's got Jennifer Connelly in a scene where she wants to be a ballerina or something, and this little twerp is watching her ballerina dance, and then whatever. What else happens in that movie? Oh, my dream. It had Jennifer Connelly, and it had Pretty Woman. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. It had her and Pretty Woman, and it was in a like a New York. You know how they take the industrial space and they gentrify it and they turn it into warehouses, and they always have those weird elevators where the doors, you have to open the doors yourself or something. It's like an industrial loft elevator. So that was in it. And then what other mental images were in it? Pretty Woman was in it, and she was like 20ish. She was, so they must have been like friends in this movie. So Pretty Woman and Jennifer Connelly were like co-ed friendly friends in New York, going around partying. And what else was in the other mental? Okay, this is not safe for work. Not safe for work. Not really safe for anything, but. And then the dream was so they end up in some sort of loft in New York, and then this crazy guy. The other mental scene I remember is he sticks one of those. The only mental image I remember is it was like the crazy guy kidnaps Jennifer Connelly or something, and then she's got like a black dildo between her legs, but she's clothed, and he's like, "We're going to Hollywood, baby," and she's like crying, and the guy is like blowing her black dildo, looking at her like, "We're going to Hollywood," and then he's angry because like, you know, she's not gonna, she does not want to have her black dildo blown. She's sad, and you know, but the crazy guy's like, "We're going to Hollywood, baby," and then Pretty Woman is looking for her friend, and she's like talking to the crazy guy behind the gridding of the elevator or something. I don't know, what does that mean? And then I think later on in the movie somehow they both end up being kidnapped or something. I don't know. It was a dream. There's just fuzzy. The only images I really remember are "We're going to Hollywood, baby," and what else? And I remember the gridding on the elevator. And then there was something about a waitress who was like a owner of a waitress place, and she was like 30 or 40. She was like 40, but she owned the place. But she was mean the waitress, because you know when you own a place and you serve food, you sometimes have to be a waitress. And she was. I don't know what that was about. So that was a dream. So that's a dream. That's why dreams, all Americans should have a dream journal, and you should all keep a dream journal. You know, it's important to keep up with your dreams. And there was a movie. There's this writer called Arthur C. Clarke, and he helped Stanley Kubrick make the movie 2001, and he was the initial writer of the movie 2001, and he made this other book called 3001, and in the year 2001, he made this in the 70s, like 20, 30 years before. It was before the moon landing, I believe. 69. So maybe he wrote it in the 60s. And, oh, okay, I was about to burp, but I couldn't burp. And, he wrote this other book called 3001. And it's about what he thought the world would look like in the year 3001. And he's a doofus, you know, he's probably dead by now, because I think he was like 40 or 50 when he helped make 2001, and that was in like 69 probably, or before. So I'm pretty sure I can make fun of Arthur C. Clarke, and if someone likes Arthur C. Clarke, they're probably some limp-wristed, you know, lefty, so I can make fun of him all I want. He was an idiot. He had this idea that people were going to put these like brain things on their head, and you'd be able to read people's brain. So, and I was thinking of, you ever see the movie with Jim Carrey where he's the Riddler? I think it's kind of like that. You know, because Jim Carrey was the Riddler. He had a brain thing on his head, and he could read people's brains. So, and he thought in the year 3001 there were going to be these mega skyscrapers, and everybody was going to be connected to the internet, probably, with these Riddler brain devices. And we'd be able to read everybody's brains. And we could launch spaceships off the top of skyscrapers. There were going to be these things called space elevators. Were there space elevators in that? I don't remember. I read that book a long time ago, like 20 years ago probably. So I don't remember if they have space elevators. But they do have skyscrapers that are so tall that it takes like a third as much energy to launch space shuttles off of them. Or something like that. So if I'm wrong about that, I don't care. I don't actually care. I'm just telling you the skyscrapers are like 20, 30 feet, 20, 50. They're like 50, 100 mile skyscrapers. They're gigantic, mega skyscrapers. Mega City 1, they have Judge Dredd in that. He did not write Judge Dredd, but he wrote that there would be skyscrapers so tall that they would launch space shuttles off of them for like a third of the price. And there would be, the Riddler would have his brain device. I'm talking about the Jim Carrey Batman 1990s hat. So it's called the... Okay. I have a dream. All human beings will have brain hats that you can read their brains, and you will keep dream journals, and yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a dream to me. It was really cool because I liked that line. It was like, "We're going to Hollywood, baby." I don't know. So I thought it was like a Buffalo Bill-ish character. He was younger. I don't know. What did he look like? You know, your dreams, you can't remember them that well. The only part I really remember was like Jennifer Connelly crying, and there was a big. He had put a dildo between her legs, and then the guy was like enthusiastically filleting the dildo between her legs, which is like really weird. I don't know. It's just a weird mental image, you know, like such a cool mental image. I can't keep it out of my mind now. It's Oh man, you comedian. Okay, it's way too late. It's almost 5 o'clock. This is gonna be a shitty walk, but it's Sunday, so maybe there won't be that many people out because people don't go to church till like 9 or 10, right? So maybe you'll have the roads to yourself. Maybe you won't. Hey, I had to sleep, man. I was tired. I went to bed, and I woke up, and I woke up at like 2, and then I went back to bed. I was like, fuck this. I'm tired. I'm gonna go back to walk. I'm gonna go back to sleep. And if I would have went walking without going back to sleep, I wouldn't have had the cool dream about Pretty Woman and Jennifer Connelly, and that's a pretty important dream. That's a pretty important dream, right? That's one of the most important dreams of all the dreams that have ever been had. You know, apples falling on people's heads. You know, the dreams. Are there famous dreams that made inventions? I had a dream about gigawatts hours. Well, this dream is the most important dream ever dreamt in the history of humans. It's the Jennifer Connelly New York loft dream. Did I write some other stuff in the notebook? Let me see if I wrote. Because I did actually take some notes after the dream, right? Because it's very abstract. Like these dreams are so. Okay, it says, "Oh, Girls Gone Wild." So her friend was looking for her, and she was like, "I think she went on to a Girls Gone Wild." He said it sarcastically. The mean guy who had captured Jennifer Connelly had said, "I think she went to like a Girls Gone Wild video," and he had like a devilish smile. And then it said, "Loft elevator, Pretty Woman, Jennifer Connelly, loft elevator, black dildo, going to Hollywood." What does that say? Why does it say baby crying? Baby crying? I don't know. Dream journal, and that's what I wrote. And then, you know, because she was, the Pretty Woman lady. She was looking for a friend, and she was like, "Where's my friend?" You know, she's like, "I'm looking for Jennifer Connelly. She's been missing." And he was like, "I think she went on to do Girls Gone Wild videos." And he had this and he was behind the elevator of the loft. You know, the loft elevators, right? See, that makes sense, right? I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. I'm sorry. That's why you should never share your dreams. They're all fucking stupid. They are the stupidest fucking things you'll ever see in the entire world. It's like, you think this world is stupid. You should check out people's dreams. They're even dumber. I think she went and did Girls Gone Wild videos. Okay. Okay, so now what? Well, that's the end of that. That wasn't really a joke in there. It was just a dream. I just wanted to share a dream, and I want to share my dream. I don't know. Was there the movie didn't end in my head. There was something about a waitress. Was the waitress like the 40-year-old? Was that like, it wasn't Jennifer Connelly? No, it wasn't. I don't think it was a Pretty Woman lady. I keep wanting to calling her Julia Louis-Dreyfus, but that's the Seinfeld lady. What is Pretty Woman's name? Oh well. I don't think they were hookers. I don't think they were playing hookers in the dream, but maybe they were. Curly hair. Okay, so now I don't have any other ideas, so I'm just walking around, which is kind of a disappointment because you should probably have more ideas than I'm getting sprinkled on, which is not as good as it could be. It's a little wet. I will go the Walmart way, and then I'll go. My phone is at 100%. That's good. It charged the whole time I was sleeping, so cool. Did I pass it already? There's some tree around here. They filled it with silly putty. Where's the silly putty tree? Silly putty tree, where are you? They filled it with silly putty, right? Can't see it that well. Pretty woman, da da da. Pretty woman, da da da. Da 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 da. Is it this tree? Is it this tree? I can't. One of these has a knot. They put something in they caulked it with like styrofoam, right? I guess not. Maybe I'm wrong. You could try going somewhere new. Where would be a new place to walk? I've walked in Creekwood before. Is that called Creekwood? Or what's the place over here to the left? That's Creekwood, right? And then there's some neighborhoods behind there that are maybe walkable. Let's see, where else is there to walk? You can go into those townhouses down by across the street. That's that road. And there's because if you go into Creekwood, you can come out Marsh Hill. But then there's that other subdivision does not. You can't get into Marsh Hill from there, right? It's a bull. What is it called when it doesn't have an exit? It's a dead end, I guess. Pretty woman, yeah. Pretty woman, da da da. Pretty woman, da 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 da. Going to Hollywood, baby. You don't want to get your birdhouse wet, I guess. I don't know. That's not that funny. Yeah, so he was an idiot. He didn't write very good books. He 3001, we're gonna have brain devices that'll read your brain, like the Riddler and Batman. Is it Batman Forever or Batman? I think it was a Batman movie where Jim Carrey was the Riddler and the guy from Men in Black was like Two-Face. And then or maybe there was Arnold Schwarzenegger as a freeze guy. I don't know. It's a long time ago. You don't remember shit that well. So it's just, but he had a big brain device and it could read his entire brain or something. So Arthur C. Clarke thought that they would have that in the year 3000. They probably already have it now. If you have someone's internet history, you pretty much have the Riddler's So that's why I'm here to tell you about NordVPN. Do you use a VPN? Because if you don't use a VPN, they can basically read your brain like the Riddler or that Arthur C. Clarke movie book. I don't think they made it into a movie. I think they made 2001 into a movie, and then they made a movie called like 2020 or 2019. And it's about how they turn Saturn or Neptune into a new sun. And the Russians and the Americans are really angry at each other, but they turn the Neptune or Jupiter into a new sun somehow. I don't know how that worked. It's a Alien Magic. It's called Alien Magic, and it's got the guy from Sequest, the captain of Sequest, the boat captain from Jaws, whatever his name. I think he's in it, and they're on the intergalactic space station Mir, and they have to hook up, and I don't know. I don't even know if I've seen that movie, or if I did see it, I don't remember it. And it's based on an Arthur C. Clarke movie or something. Why can't we all just hold hands? That was that hippie Arthur C. Clarke. He was saying, because the Russians back in the 80s, the Russians and the Americans wanted to kill each other. They had nukes aimed at each other, and then Reagan used his hands to tear down a wall. And then everything became okay for like 10 years. And then some Muslims did some stupid shit. And then we wasted like 10 or 20 years messing with stupid Muslims. And now we're messing with, I don't know, Chinese people. Maybe a little bit of Russia. I don't know. Some people want to mess with the Russians. Some people want to mess with the Chinese. I just want to buy the world some Coke. I want to buy enough Coke that everybody in the world... I'd like to buy the world some Coke. And I'd like everybody to have an 8-ball. I'd like to buy the world some Coke. We could all snort Coke together. That's, drink a Coke. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. Because we're all the same. We're all secretly Aztec. What is it? Which were the cool ones? The cool ones who did Coke were the, was it the Aztecs, the Mayans, or the Incans? One of those three was really cool. They drank a lot of Coke. They were the cool ones. I think it was the Aztecs who drank a lot of Coke, and they would do cool shit. They were the initial people who were like, I'd like to buy the world some Coke. I'd like to buy the world some Coke and watch you all do human sacrifices. They would do human sacrifices because they were doing Coke, I think. So don't trust the Aztecs and their Coke. I think I'm Aztecian. I'm probably not Aztecian, but I identify as an Aztecian. I like the Aztecs. I think we need to bring Aztec culture into all cultures. We need, I don't know. I'm just bored. I'm killing time, walking around, making stupid jokes that make no sense. If you take the jokes out of context, it's very easy to make me sound like a bad person. Maybe I actually am a bad person. Here's a gas station. Here's a power thingy. Here's some lights. It's raining a little bit. I'm getting some rain stuff on me. I wonder what it would be like if you had that Jim Carrey brain device on and you did a ton of Coke. I wonder if that's like... He did a bunch of Coke and then he put the brain device on, like the 3001. And then you just have some rambling lunatic. Do 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 do. I'd like to buy the world a Coke, and then the black screen would not turn Jupiter / Uranus / Neptune into a sun. So that's the. This is a part in the walk around where I start playing. I play Ric Flair's theme, and it's Ric Flair's theme, and I try and act all grandiose. And the star child is born. Here's some beer can. Dun dun dun. Do 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 do. I've never heard this one, right? More Andrew Jackson tidbits and facts. Let's see, we got Andrew Jackson, Military Road. Man, I'm going to get rained on today. I'm not going to be able to walk for an hour or two. 1817, blah, blah, blah. Beginning of near Nashville, Tennessee, and continuing to Madison, Louisiana. In short, is from Nashville to New Orleans by 200 miles. This road followed road never. You know, when we think of a road, this would be like the cum dream of Jackson. His was probably like mud roads. And this is just like a normal road now. These days, we call this a normal road, probably. It's a 4-lane normal road. It's not a county. A county road is when you have like two. And this isn't even a highway or a county road. This is just, we're spoiled on our normal roads. Jackson would cum his pants seeing this road. He'd be like, holy fucking shit, it's just a normal road, Jackson. This is just a normal road, man. He was like on mud roads, and that's why he was so tough. He was tough because he had to use mud roads, which are a lot harder to use than highway roads. I'd like to buy the world some coke and snort some coke with the world. The world would end up in war. If every human being in the world did a bunch of coke, I think we'd have a war within like a day or two. Because people would start fighting for the coke, probably. That's what I think is good about coke. I think coke shows humans for who they really are. We're all just after oil and coke and hamburgers and mineral resources, and we're all after a pretty woman with Jennifer Connelly. We all want to go to Hollywood and take Jennifer Connelly with us and make, Jennifer Connelly movies where she does lewd and lascivious acts. Ash. So that's going to be the theme. The theme of this morning's walk is Sunday morning meditations on Jennifer Connelly's performance of, is there a fancy way of saying what she did in that movie without it being, is there a way of hiding what I'm saying? The funnest thing in the world to do is to take something very ugly, put fancy words to it, so that people don't know what you're really saying. How do I say ass to ass without saying ass to ass? What's a fancy way of saying that? That's what I'm going to be meditating on that. During this walk, I'm going to try and figure out a way of saying ass to ass without saying ass to ass. So I can fool you people into thinking I'm not saying ass to ass, but I really am just saying ass to ass with fancy words. I need some flowery language. I need to flower this up. I need to put some perfume on this shit stain of an idea. How do I take a shitty idea and put enough potpourri on it and perfume that you people can't figure out what I'm really doing? Ah, yes. What other ideas did you have? My brain never shuts the fuck up. It just always has ideas. So the reason I walk around is because I got to get these ideas out, or I guess I could just not share them. The world would probably be a better place if I did not share these ideas, but I'm going to delude myself into thinking that the world is a better place because I'm sharing. So you share because you care. You got candy packs. There's a sharing pack. When I was a kid, we called it the fat guy M&M pack. Now they call it a sharing pack. They used to call it king size. I think they still call them king size. But, king size, queen size, junior snack size. Now we call it, don't get fat and eat this by yourself. We call it a sharing pack. I call it the I eat it by myself pack. But I'm gonna be, I'm here to enlighten you people on what it's really a don't share this pack, get fat pack. I think they would do that with M&Ms though. Do they still sell the 1 pound bag of M&Ms, or do they have they ruined the market? Now they just have a sharing size. Well, at least I got some good visuals. If you mute what I say, you just get to see the road, and you don't have to listen to my stupid voice. But then you'd probably be better off if you just muted this. Oh well, let's see, what else do I got? Red lights. I think I'm wearing some like basketball shorts, which is new, and I had to tie string them. They're clean. The shirt is very dirty. It's the shirt. I have not washed this shirt in like a week. It smells like shit probably. But the shorts are clean. The socks are dirty. The shoes are probably dirty. And at least I feel okay. You know, it's early morning and I got some pep to my step and I need to drink some coffee. It'll be 6. If only the Russians and America could unite. If we could unite. You know, we need like an alien invader to fight. Because think about this, that alien black screen from 2001, they were aliens. We could unite around that. Unite around fighting the obelisk, the black obelisk. It goes around being a snob. The black obelisk goes around saying, hey, I'm better than you. I can make stars out of planets. I can shoot monkeys with, I guess, a laser? I don't know. It did something to the monkeys, and the monkeys hit the werewolves with a bone. According to this one website, I don't remember his name. Who's the doofus guy from Britain who does movie reviews? Analysis. He does movie analysis. Who's that guy's name? I don't know his name. I'll think of the name. He said, "Did you know the obelisk is symbolic of like a movie screen? It's a teaching educational device. The black obelisk is it's like a screen. It's like your phone. You know, if you look at your phone or you watch a YouTube video, you watch the YouTube video. That's what the obelisk symbolizes, or a movie screen. When he made that movie, movies were a big deal. Now everybody in the fucking universe everybody on Earth, like 80%, 50% of people on Earth can make their own stupid little, you know, movies. I'm making a movie right now, right? And it's a terrible movie. But back in the 70s and 60s, you had to have like connections to make a movie. You had to rent a camera, cost like hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars an hour probably. You had to have film. Now you can just put dog shit on YouTube. It doesn't even cost it. This cost me literally nothing to make. Like it takes my time. I just walk around. The hard drive space is next to free. It's like 5 gigs of hard drive space, probably 3 gigs. You know, it's filthy cheap. YouTube hosts it for free. And everybody in the entire universe can now make black obelisks for other people. Every thought you retards have is now associated with Ric Flair's "Thus spoke Zarathustra." Every thought every human being has is now "Thus spoke Zarathustra." And but most of your thoughts are not really that important. 99.999% of you people's thoughts should probably be muted, including me. I think I should be muted, but then again, you know, I've watched YouTube videos and there's a lot of stupid shit being said on the YouTube, so don't look at me. I mean, I'm just being paid by Soros to say this. At least I'm getting paid money by Soros to regurgitate dog shit. You people just say it to say it, right? I say it because Soros pays me trillions of dollars an hour to spew stupid shit. Dun, 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 dun. Kubrick was the Nolan of the 70s, I guess. Right? Or I was watching some YouTube video about the director of Donnie Darko, and the guy who did Kevin Smith said that kid, if you would invest some energy into that kid who did Donnie Darko, he would be the next Nolan. But all his movies besides Donnie Darko were kind of shitty. One had The Rock in it. I'm gonna go watch that movie. It supposedly got really bad reviews, but it had The Rock in it. And then another movie was about, what was it about? It had The Rock, and it was something about Hiroshima, but the Japanese nuked America. And The Rock was in it. And then another movie was about, what was it about? I don't know. I didn't see either of those two movies, but I'm going to see them now. Donnie Darko was kind of cool. It was about a kid who, he has an airplane engine fall into his house. And it's got Maggie Gyllenhaal in it, and it's got Patrick Swayze, and it's got, I don't know, Patrick Swayze has a really good motto. He's like, there's love and fear, and then you gotta have, I don't know, it's a movie. Spoiler, he's not a good guy, Patrick Swayze. But the ending of the movie, Jake Gyllenhaal has to go back to bed and let the jet engine crash on him. He has to sacrifice himself to save Gretchen. Her name was Gretchen, I think. You have to save Gretchen. Is she an actress still? She was in The Dangerous Lives of Walter Boys. She was the love interest in that movie, which is a pretty good movie, but Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night. Don't go into the T-Mobile. Don't go stealing stuff out of T-Mobile. They got metal fencing. Are those shades, or do you think that's a metal fence? I don't know. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night. Something about symmetry. Something about symmetry. You want to go left? And go walk into the parking lot. Yeah, I bet I only have like 1 or 2 dreams a month. And that was cool. That was cool having a dream. Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Don't have them. Every so often you get one and you're like, that's cool, I guess. Does it mean anything? No, not really, but it could mean something. There's probably some meaning to the dream. There's probably some meaning to some of this, right? There's got to be something in here there's got to be some gold in here somewhere. Where is the gold? Show me the gold. That's a famous line from a Tom Cruise movie. He goes, show me the money, show me the gold. Where's the gold in this? There's no gold in here. There's just random, non sequitur, stupid ideas. You had some joke you were doing about cops. You were making a joke about always show cops respectability. He was trying to make up words. He was like, why were you doing a joke about cops? Was it because of the Jennifer Connelly thing? I don't know. See, my thoughts, they're just random. They don't even connect to each other. They're just thoughts. Random thoughts that don't connect together. There's some grass. We're going to Hollywood, baby. We're going to Hollywood. I think your friend's doing Girls Gone Wild videos. You should go. I don't know. He was a crazy guy. He was a Buffalo Billish character. He was cagey. He was cagey, and then later on in the movie, he gets Pretty Woman and Jennifer Connelly together again, but he's kidnapped them both. That's the movie. So don't go looking. If your lady friend gets kidnapped, don't go looking for her. You're gonna get kidnapped too, probably. That's the moral of the dream, right? That's the moral of the dream. Is there a moral to the dream? Probably not. There's probably not any moral to the dream. Don't go looking for your lost co-ed friend in industrial areas that got turned into apartments that have those industrial elevators where the doors open up, like, we know those elevators, right? The lofts that were converted from factories or warehouses, I guess. I'm sorry. I know you're looking for a story, and there's no story here. There's just random tidbits of information that do not connect together. There is no logic. They're just points of information. They're a web of points without a story. There's no story here. There's just points of information without a story. There's a garden, and they have olives in the garden. It's really just an Italian place. They serve salads and breadsticks and Italian food. There's no olive garden there. It's just a salad and breadstick and pasta place. Here's a Wendy's. There's no girl named Wendy's there. They serve hamburgers, and they're square. They're square hamburgers. They have some I think they have some big burgers. They have like a Baconator, I think, which is a burger with a lot of meat and bacon on it and a lot of cheese. Do they have chili cheese fries? Do they have chili cheese? They have chili, so you can probably get chili cheese fries there. It's kind of like Crystal's, maybe a little more expensive than Crystal's. Do they have tater tots? I don't think they have tater tots, but they do have fries. You can get some chili cheese fries there. And you can get some shakes. Do they still have shakes? They used to have shakes. They used to have a salad bar. When I was a kid, Wendy's had a salad bar. I don't think they have salad bars anymore. Here's a Chili's. Chili's, Applebee's, and a lot of those things sort of run together. They're all sort of the same place. Chili's has baby back ribs because they used to have a commercial. They'll go baby back, baby back, baby back. So they have good ribs based on the commercial. I don't know if they're the greatest ribs in the world, but they do have ribs. I think they were soft. They cook them for a long time, so they're probably pretty good. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chili's, baby back. Here's Arby's. There's nobody named Arby in there. They serve roast beef. They used to have a boot for their symbol. Now it's just they have chicken sandwiches. They have roast beef. They have 0 hamburgers in there. No hamburgers. Roast beef. They might have brisket. Sometimes they have brisket, I think. But it's like a special. Or maybe they always have brisket. I don't know. And they're famous for their roast beef, and they have some okay chicken sandwiches. They have like a ranch. They had a Asiago cheese, Swiss cheese sandwich, chicken, with like some sauce on it. That was pretty fucking good. I like to eat those. They were pretty tasty. I used to be able to get them for 2 for $5. It's like 2 for $8 now because of inflation, probably. It's probably like 2 for $20, 2 for $50. 2 for $50. Chicken Asiago, Swiss. Pretty tasty chicken sandwiches, though. Do they have a TV? They have a normal menu. I support Arby's. They don't do that stupid shit with the TV menu. They're behind the times. They're gonna go out of business. They don't have a TV menu. Here's a Zaxby's. They have expensive chicken tenders. You would think they would serve Zaxby's, but no. It's just like a chicken tender. It's an expensive chicken tender place. They have a lot of chicken tenders. I don't think they have fried chicken. They just have chicken tenders and maybe wings and maybe some sauces, maybe some Texas toast, maybe fries. What does this say? Plant sale. I thought it said plantation. You want to buy some plants? $10 plant sale. Oh yeah. There's the best joke of the night. So far, that's the best joke of the night. When in doubt, fart. Here's a Kirkland's home. Do they sell Kirkland's there? I don't think so. They probably just sell, I don't know, what do they sell there? I've never been in a Kirkland's home. Here's a Delta smoke shop. If you're in Delta Force, come on down to Delta Smoke Shop. They have top secret, elite smoke. They probably just sell smoke stuff, inhalers. I wonder if they sell the THC shit. If I was not a pussy, I would try and vape some THC just out of curiosity. I want to know, can I get high off a vape of THC? But I don't know. I don't want to do THC anymore. It's not. You think it's bad now? Wait till you see me on THC. It would be even worse. So there's a vape shop. It's got some cool lights. You can robot. It's a robot cigarette. I hope the kids don't get cancer from that. I hope there's no negative consequences to vaping your nicotine. That would be really nice if it saves lives. In the long run, these things might save lives. Maybe they don't. Maybe they get like robot cancer. I don't know. Maybe. There's a Target. There's no Targets in there. It's like a mini Walmart. It's kind of like Walmart, I guess. It's more expensive. I don't know. What are you looking for here? Here's a Tesla bank. You have a Tesla. You wanna come down here to look at that looks kind of like the 2001 thing, right? But it's white. I don't know. Maybe. Good for you, Tesla. I like the red light is very kind of cool, right? That pops. In 10 or 20 years, they'll look completely different. They'll be, I don't know, titanium silver. They'll be spheres. In 10 years, they'll be spheres. They'll be cubes. They'll be, I don't know, what will they look like in 10 years? A lot of cars at Sam's. They must be stocking the shelves or something. They're part of the Walmart network. Sam's and Walmart are they're not competing against each other. They're playing dirty. They're owned by the same company, I think, or the Walton family, or it's a famous family. They're like the Kardashians. How are the Waltons doing? You know, you got Sam Walton and Bob Walton and Joe Walton and Jimmy Walton. And how many Walmarts are they? Must be like the richest fuckers. They must be some of the richest fuckers in America. Oh well. Next on the Waltons, or the whatever. There's a Belk. There's a car. There's this truck. Here's a Sam's Club. They got gas. You can get gas for 5 or 10 cents cheaper. If you're part of the Sam's Club network, come on down to the Sam's Club gas station. Get gas maybe 10 or 20 cents cheaper. I don't know. I don't know the price difference. I do have a Sam's card. I guess I technically could. I could walk over there and be like, I might buy gas. I am at maybe 1/10 of a tank. I could buy some gas. So if they ask me, I'm doing some preliminary research to know the price of gas. So I might come down here later today, use my Sam's Club. It's my mom's Sam's Club, but you know, I don't know. Am I allowed to buy gas off my mom's Sam's Club card? Maybe. I don't know. Is that illegal? Maybe. Probably. It should be. But is it? Maybe. I'm gonna get tased later today when I try and fill my gas tank using a Sam's Club card. I will get beaten with nightsticks. Is that illegal, or is that half legal? Is it half legal? Is it fully illegal? I don't know. So I'm going to do some preliminary investigation here to see how much the gas is, and then I'll compare it to this Shell down the street. Is it 10 cents? Is it 20 cents cheaper? 30? Is it $1 cheaper? Did you know if you're part of the Sam's Club, gas is 50 cents a gallon? You have to be part of the Sam's Club though, and that's $50 a year, $30 a year. I don't know, something like that. It's kind of like it's a bunch of clubs now. You got to be part of clubs to get your cheap gas. You have to be part of a gang. It's the Sam's Club gang. You have to wear Sam's Club colors. I walk around wearing blue, and if people who are in Target, they wear red. If they catch you, you have to get in a fight with the Target people. Someone knocked this sign over. What sort of sign were you? Can I lift it up? Let me see. What were you? You were a 2 Cox Street Parkway sign, but you got knocked over. I didn't knock it over, but my fingerprints are on it now, so I'm a suspect. Whoever did it, the cops are going to arrest me because my fingerprints are on it. I should have not have touched that sign. I just messed with a crime scene. I'm going to jail for messing with a crime scene. How much are you gas? How much are you per gallon? I bet you're real expensive, right? Is there a better way of figuring this out? How much are you? You're diesel. 266. How much are you? Shell station. 266 for cheapo. And the other place is 266, 266, 266, 266, 266, 266, 266, 66, 66. 69 minus 3. 69 minus 3. 69 minus 3. 66, 66, 66, 66, 66, 66. 66, 89, 89, 89, 89, 89, 158, 158, 66, 66, 66. 66, 66, 66, 60, 60, 66. How much are you, buddy? How much are you, Shell Station? How much are you? 60, 79, 66. Is that for the medium or the heavy or the regular? So 66, it's 10 plus 3, 10 plus 4. 14 cents cheaper. 14 to 15 cents cheaper. 14, I think. So come if you get a Sam's Club, you get 15 cents off your gas. 14 or 15, I don't know. I'm lazy. I don't know. So if you can do the math. Do the math. Yeah, what does a Sam's Club card cost? It costs $20 to $50 probably a year. That's a lot of gas. How much gas would you need to buy to pay for that card? Chat GPT, could you do that math for me, please? I don't want to do that math. That's way too much math. 15 cents, 10 gallons would be $1.50. So you'd have to do 10 gallons times 10 times $10 per gallon. 10, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, I don't know. No, it's like 400 gallons, right? 10 gallons is $1.50. 10 times 10 would be 100. That'd be 10 times, I don't know, 10. Do you do 10 gallons would be, yeah, fuck this, I'm too tired to this. I have a notebook, I could pull my notebook out and do it, but they're open early. At 5 o'clock, it's 5:40, it's almost 6. They're doing coffee. I like in Seattle and Portland, they have these things called, they're like stripper coffee places. The ladies wear like bikinis while they're serving you coffee. They're called stripper baristas. And we need the stripper baristas in Florence. If I was mayor, I would say all baristas are required to wear sling bikinis and bikinis while serving you coffee. This is not a stripper bikini place bar, but it's new. I've never heard of it. 7 Brew. They have 7 brews. It's kind of like it looks kind of like a Sonic almost. The way it's very open on the inside, and you can kind of go outdoors. They go outdoors to give you your coffee. It's not like it's not like a McDonald's, but they don't wear bikinis. I'm against that. So I think if you work in the fast food industry, you should probably be wearing a swimsuit or a bikini. McDonald's, I think they need to be wearing bikinis, and it's called stripper baristas or barista strippers. It's in Seattle and Portland. It's a West. I'm trying to bring West Coast things to Alabama. That's my goal. I'm trying to bring Figaro Street here. I'm trying to bring stripper baristas. There's some people in there, but their lights are not. They're doing the early prep work. They're cooking the biscuits. They're cooking the sausages. Hardee's used to hand make their biscuits. I don't think maybe McDonald's does hand make their biscuits. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. So then is that a cop car? I'm always scared there's a cop car around me. So I'm stealing stuff. I'm stealing, but I'm stealing mentally. I'm only mentally stealing. I'm not physically stealing. I'm just looking for ideas to steal. I don't steal your physical things. I steal your mental energies. I'm an emotional theft. I steal emotions from people. There's a Panera Bread. They serve bread and they serve sandwiches. You can get like a ham turkey club sandwich with bacon. It's kind of expensive, but it's not bad. It's just, I think they have Danishes and coffee. What else is there around here? There's a light. There's a yellow thing. There's some bushes, some shrubbery. Quick curbside pickup. All I had before walking is, I think I had like a quarter of a cup of Mountain Lightning. And I'm already thirsty. I didn't bring any water. This is going to be a bad morning in terms of that. But it is good in terms of there's a medium amount there's a low to medium amount of people. It's not like walking around at 2. And it's not like walking around 2 p.m. It's not like walking around at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. It's not in the middle. It's on a scale of 1 to 10. If 2 a.m. is like a 0 or a 1, and 2, the worst is 6 p.m. on a Monday, probably. That's probably the worst. That's the most traffic. This would be a 3 or 4 of traffic and people. 2, it's probably a 2 or 3. but it's gonna get uglier, right? Well, it's not gonna get that ugly because no one has to get to work at 6. It's gonna be, I bet at 6 o'clock it's gonna be like a 4, 3. I don't know. I need to get one of those thingies that you put the wire across the street and you can measure traffic. I'm a black market traffic measurer. I put illegal wires across streets and I measure traffic illegally. They don't like it. If they catch you doing that, you get beheaded, behanded. You probably get fined a bunch of money if you did that. I don't know. You could put a camera and then you could use like AI to measure traffic probably. But then I don't know how to do AI, but I mean, I'm assuming you could do that with AI. I don't know how to do AI shit, but you know, it wouldn't surprise me if you could do that with AI, right? It's AI-able. If someone had skills of doing that, it sounds doable, right? I don't know. Don't ask me, man. I'm just making shit up here. You think that cameras would become filthy. Cameras cost like, what, $40-$50 each? You could put cameras almost everywhere for reasonably priced. You could have an AI. We could be like China. We could have a big CCTV country. I don't know. I was watching something on YouTube. It's called Sauron Technologies, and the people who are really, really rich are building these houses that they have like panic rooms, and they're going to put like crow systems on the corner of every house. Will be a crow system with a machine gun. So if the mob, not the Italian mob, but the mob as in the rabble, the plebiscite, they'll have crows and they can just mow you down with their crows system and their machine guns. And it's called the Sauron Home Technology Center for Advanced Machine Gun Crow Systems. I don't know. They didn't have crow systems, but they do have cameras, and they have, I think they have concrete walls. I think it'd be cool to have a house with like, in Afghanistan, supposedly they build them, they call them compounds. They put a wall around their house, and it's a thick wall. It's maybe a half-foot thick. I don't know that much. I saw it on a PBS documentary. But, I think that's what America's going to become. We're going to have these houses in neighborhoods with walls around our houses. T-walls, maybe. And it'll be kind of cool. It's going to be, not the gentrification, it's going to be the sectarian violence of America. We're all going to have, neighborhoods. There'll be the black neighborhood and the white neighborhood and the Mexican neighborhood, and there'll be walls around it with entrance control points for the neighborhood. And, there'll be armed guards at the entrances to the rich white neighborhood, and the black neighborhood will just be shit. It's always going to be shit. But, if you live in the nice white neighborhood, there'll be guards you'll have to scan your passcode to get in probably, and then you'll walk or drive to the poor neighborhood, and it'll just be a shithole probably. It'd be kind of cool. Here we are now going to the west side, weapons in hand as we go for a ride. Ride all night and I ride all day, walking up for a sunny day. Oh, 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 oh. No UAVs. Because if you had, let's say you had a rich neighborhood of 20 millionaires, they could pay a guy $100K a year to run some UAVs over their neighborhood looking for robbers or plebs. The dirty rabble. You know about the dirty rabble. You people know about how dirty the rabble are. The common folk. Disgusting the common folk are. They smoke their cigarettes. They drink their little shooters. They drink their little 1-ounce shooters. They don't even have the decency to buy a fifth. They don't have the decency they drink their Four Locos. You think you're Four Loco. You should see what the rich are doing. You commoners drink your Four Loco. You feel like you're on top of the world. You drink your Four Loco. You should see what Trump and Hillary are doing. They laugh at your Four Loco. You think you're crazy. They're nuts. They are. I'm going to do this joke. I've done this joke before. I'm going to do it again because I like this joke. I think it's one of my favorite jokes I've done. Well, I mean, I gotta intro it correctly. How do I intro this correctly? It was like a month or two ago. Donald Trump wants to take over Canada. And I can see why he wants to do that. I can see why, because I don't drink Four Loko like you people. You people drink Four Loko and go, why the fuck would you want to take over Canada? There's a legitimate reason to take over Canada. I'll tell you right now why. First off, Republicans know that global warming is true. If you're a liberal and you think that the Republicans don't believe in global warming, you are a schmuck. You are the biggest schmuck in the entire fucking world. If you're a liberal and you think that you're not going to argue with Republicans about global warming, they know global warming is real. Canada is going to turn into the next Iowa. It's going to be the next Kansas. They know this. They bought up all of Canada for 10 cents on the dollar. Canada is all tundra. It's all shitty land. The Republicans bought up all the Canadian land for like $1 an acre. And in like 10, 100, 200, 300, 500 years, it's all going to be worth like Iowa land prices, okay? And these Republicans, they know that, and then they go over and they go, global warming isn't real. That's because they were buying up all the land, you fucking retarded liberals. You are the most gullible dumbasses I've ever fucking met. I can't believe when you interact with a conservative, realize they are lying right to your face. That's all they do, they lie. And I'm not saying this as a liberal, I'm saying this as stop being stupid. People lie. Oh my God, do you think conservatives are actually Christians? They do not believe in that story. I give you my word. I've never met a Christian in my entire life. I swear to God. Never met one. They all say they are. Look in their eye. Just look in their eye. And if you think they're a Christian after you look in their eye, you know if you can look in their eye and you don't see, some sort of Jesus bullshit, they probably ain't a Christian. I swear to God, Donald Trump has like 50 million hectare acres of Canadian land, and it's going to be worth $1 billion trillion in like 200 years, 100 years. He's going to be sitting back laughing his stupid ass off at you because you idiots actually believed that he believed in global warming. He knew global warming was real, and he sat there and he laughed his fucking ass off at you, and you dumbasses didn't see it, Oh well. I actually kind of admire the balls on the guy. I admire him. He's a genius. He sees reality for what it is, which is 80 to 90% of you people should probably neck yourself. 80 to 90% of the American population should probably just blow their brains out. You people are so dumb. I swear to God. It's like you believe the stupidest shit. It's like, oh well. I have zero evidence that he owns any land in Canada. I'm just messing with you. You know that, right? I love you, Donald. I love you. I think you're the greatest man ever. I'm making a joke about how naive liberals are. That's the premise of the joke is, if you're a liberal, you're naive. Humans are sociopaths. They've been sociopaths for 3,000, 5,000 years. Stop pretending there's some brotherhood of man. This isn't the French Revolution. There's no brotherhood of man. There's merely a shit stain of humanity on this shitty earth. There's nothing even remotely redeemable about you people, but you liberals want to believe in the brotherhood of man and some sort of bullshit. At least it's funny. At least it's amusing. If you stand back, it's kind of funny. If you walk around at 2 o'clock at night, it's kind of amusing. If you actually were living it, it'd be very sad, but don't go actually, Rick's Barbecue, they're not open, it's Sunday. They have barbecue potatoes, pretty good potatoes. It's a potato and they put barbecue on it and sour cream and cheese, and I don't like chives. I'm against chives. I don't put chives on my potato, please. Don't spit on my potato. I'm gonna get my potato spit on now because you don't go telling people about Donald Trump's hectare acres of land he has in Canada. Greenland has a bunch of mineral resources. The whole fucking Arctic Circle is melting, and there's a bunch of oil up there. That's the reason he wants to take Greenland. It's not that complicated, people. This is not. Look, Jimmy Carter got unelected because he couldn't get oil for America. People hated Jimmy Carter because he couldn't get you people oil. Donald Trump is a smart guy. He wants to get you guys oil. He wants to get you resources, you know, and he owns hectare acres of Canada, and those are going to turn into Iowa. You know, the South is probably going to turn a little deserty, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a global warming expert, but I would give $100 to see. I'd give $5 to see Donald Trump's prediction of what America looks like in 100 years, because he knows he'll be like, yeah, this is going to be desert, this is going to be unarable, but Canada's going to be, you know, Canada's going to be there's going to be a new Homesteader Act. There's going to be a new. Do you remember in high school when they talked about the, you know, those square states up north like Iowa and Kansas and Dakotas? They used to give land out for free to you people. You go out there, you get 50 acres and a mule or something, and then you'd have to work it for 5 years, and then you get the land. The what was the land grant thing? The Republicans were for that. Lincoln was for that. He wanted to give land to the people. You go out west, you kill some Indians, you get the land, right? That's the deal. You know, homesteaders. He's thinking ahead. We're going to take Canada over. We're going to turn it into 5 or 10 states. We're going to, you know, we'll get rid of that stupid French shit. And the man's a genius. I mean, he's a sociopath, but he's also a genius. You have to acknowledge the guy's a sociopathic genius, and I admire him for it. I secretly admire Donald Trump. I used to hate him, and then I realized the guy's a genius, and he's evil. He's an evil genius. That's what he is. So, you know, you just got to go with the flow. You got to say, hey, the world's a shithole. People were falling for shit along. People used to think Louis was the Sun King, the French guy. You people are so stupid. You thought a king was like the Sun King. You believe in divine right of kings. You people are so fucking stupid. I swear to God, it's like, I root every time I see a car accident. I'm like, thank God, another fucking retard's dead. Oh well, nice day, nice morning, nice Sunday morning. Oh well, urgent care. They used to be a Hardee's there. They were famous for making their own biscuits. That was what they used to sell themselves as. And you know, you gotta like. I like biscuits. You like biscuits? They're pretty tasty. There's a Logan's. They have steaks and hamburgers, and you can eat peanuts, and you throw the peanut shells on the ground, and it's kind of fun to do. While you're waiting for your meal, you can eat some peanuts. It's kind of fun. There's a Bojangles. They're kind of like a Jack's. They have biscuits and, you know, sausage and bacon. They have, I think they have chicken. Maybe they have chicken. I don't know. I have not eaten at Bojangles that many times in my life, so I don't know. Here's a Japanese steakhouse. They have a Japanese steak. Do you think they have Wagyu? Wagyu is a steak that costs, I don't know, $100, $200 a pound. I don't know. I've never had Wagyu. It's a very expensive Japanese steak. It's got a lot of fat in it. You don't want to eat more than like 4 or 6 ounces of it. I think it's like 4 ounces because it's so fucking fatty. It's probably half fat. I don't know. You can go on YouTube and watch a video about Wagyu beef if you want. I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert on Wagyu beef, but so I saw a YouTube video on it. It looked okay. It looked tasty. They cut it really thin because it's so fatty. It's almost like eating a piece of. It's supposed to be like the best tasting fat in the entire world. It's supposed to like melt in your mouth. It's so fatty. I kind of want to try some someday, but I don't know. Not really. I mean, it's just really, really expensive meat. That's all it really is, you know. At the end of the day, are you going to be like, oh my God, if you ate a $100 4-ounce steak, is it really going to change your life? You're just going to be like, well, that was a disappointment. And on that day, I ate the Wagyu beef, and my life changed forever after eating that 4-ounce, 6-ounce piece of melty. It's supposed to be like the best steak ever, but I don't know. I had this other joke I was going to do. This is a dirtier joke. I love the song, Is That All There Is? There's this song by this lady from the 60s or 70s, and the premise of the song is, my house caught on fire, and I watched the house catch on fire. Is that all there is to a house fire? And I was going to do it to role play. I was like a KKK member, and we just killed all the black people. And then I was going to role play that I was a Hamas member, and we killed all the Israelis. And then I was going to role play that I was an Israeli and I killed all the Palestinians, and then I was going to role play that I was a Nazi and I killed all the Jews, and then I was going to role play I was a Jew that killed all the Nazis, and then after every verse I was going to sing the song, "Is that all there is? Is 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 that all there is? From the river to the sea, Palestine shall be free. Is that all there is? Is that all there is?" We mowed down the grass in Palestine. That's they call that mowing the grass. It's a term for bombing all the buildings. Is that all there is to mowing the grass? We, the Nazi Germans, we created a solution to the Jewish problem. It was called the Shoah, the Holocaust. Is that all there is to a Holocaust? We captured, I'm the Israelis in the 60s or 70s, they captured that guy, the train Nazi guy, and we killed him. Is that all there is to justice and revenge? What else is there? I guess the Jews have gotten fucked over more than they fucked. Technically, I think the Jews got fucked more than they got fucked, so you really shouldn't do jokes against them, because they're professional victims. Oh, but then again, they fight pretty hard. They got Krav Maga, they got Netanyahu. I don't know, they can stand up for themselves. They're pretty tough fuckers. And then Trump's going to support them. The Christian right loves Israel for some reason. The Battle of Armageddon will take place in Israel for some reason. That's what in the 80s and the 70s and 80s and 90s. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me, kind of, because like all the lefties are Jewish, but the real Jewish people, the people who actually practice Judaism, are right wing. The people who are culturally Jewish are left wing, but the people who practice Judaism are right wing statistically. It's what I've heard. I've heard that story. If you're culturally a Christian, you're a lefty. But if you actually believe in the virgin birth and you believe in you believe in that faggoty, that crazy bitch Mary and how she was like, I'm a virgin. If you actually believe that crazy bitch was a virgin, you're probably a conservative. But if you look at the Mary story and you go, hey, she was probably a lying bitch and she probably got raped by a Roman, and what the story is about is, when you're in power, don't be too mean to people. If you're in power, don't be too mean to people. Because the Roman fella probably raped Mary, and she was like, I'm a virgin. She was being sarcastic. She was saying, I'm a virgin, because you can't go saying, hey, the Roman soldier raped me, because the Roman soldier has Caesar on his side, and Caesar conquered your country. You can't go saying, if you're an Indian and you got raped by a white guy, back when the Indians, you can't go complaining to George Washington, hey, Jackson, this settler raped my Indian lady. You got to be like, I don't know, you got to say you had a virgin birth. There was a lot of Indian virgin births, is what I'm saying. In Russia during World War II, a lot of Germans raped Russian ladies. So there was a lot of virgin births in Russia during World War II. After the war, there was these French collaborators who supposedly fucked the Nazis. There was a lot of virgin births in France. And these virgin French ladies who had hooked up with German fellas, they had their heads shaved. See, that's what I think. You got to get your head shaved. And you got to get stuff thrown at you, tomatoes. It's important to throw tomatoes. Any lady who claims to have a virgin birth, throw tomatoes at her. Throw some fruit. She's a fruit, probably. Or she got raped by a Roman. I don't know. That's a good question. Or she literally did have sex with God. Do you think that was probably, in terms of sex, the best sex ever had on earth was probably Mary. She had the best sex of all sex that has ever existed. It was the sex that God gave to Mary, probably. Yep, I'm a heretic. I'm going to hell for that joke. But I was going to hell before that, and I'll tell you, here's my thoughts on God. I know you didn't ask, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. There's this disease called Munchausen by proxy. Munchausen by proxy is when a crazy lady will poison their kid and then go to the hospital and be like, my kid's poisoned, but she's the one poisoning the kid, right? And My feelings about God are, God is a crazy bitch who gave humanity original sin, and he's a crazy bitch, and he just wants the attention. He's like, you've got original sin, but he gave us, he poisoned us, and then he goes around, he won't shut his fucking cunt mouth. He's God. That's what God's here for. He's a Munchausen by proxy, insane guy, lady. He's probably, God is a lady, let's be honest. If you read the Bible, which I've never done, you'll clearly see it's an insane lady who's got Munchausen by proxy. She's literally a crazy bitch. She thinks she's 3v1. She's a 3-in-1 person. That's a crazy bitch. If I've ever heard of a crazy bitch, that's a crazy bitch. So God is a woman. She's a crazy bitch. And she has Munchausen by proxy. She gave you original sin. And she sits back and she's like, you need my salvation. It's grace and salvation. The Protestants believe in salvation. The Catholics believe in grace. Grace is where you accept reality. Salvation is when you earn reality, when you earn your heaven. The Catholics believe in grace, which is where you accept reality for what it is. You live in a world where a crazy bitch has given you original sin, and you can't earn your way into heaven. You have to accept grace, which is, I don't know. I haven't made my mind up on that one. There's something about taking the grace option. The problem with the grace option is that you're taking something you didn't earn, right? It's like a charity thing. It's like, hey, I'm God. You can have my charity of grace. And then the Protestant version is you earn your salvation, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. The Protestant work ethic, if you want to be, is it Weber? Or who is the guy who did the Protestant work ethic? That was there's some German sociologist who created that idea. So, when you see a rich person, like Donald Trump's going to heaven because he's rich, based on the Protestant work ethic. Weber? I think it was Weber. I never read any Weber, but I've heard the term Weber. And by saying Weber, I sound really smart, even though I will never read Weber. I never plan on reading Weber, but it makes me sound smart, so I like to sound smart. So grace versus salvation. It's a Sunday morning. I'm here to evangelize to you people. I'm here to tell you the good news. The good news is I don't know the answer. You should probably find someone smarter to give you the answer, because I don't have the answer. I think my opinion is God is a crazy bitch, and Mary was a crazy bitch probably who was lying. Or she got raped by Romans, or she was a crazy bitch. I don't know. So, let's see, there's some grass on the ground. Here's some cars. Here's some, my baby's sick, my baby's sick. I poisoned my baby. I want the doctor's attention. Is that all there is? 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 We drained the swamp, and then we looked into the mirror and we realized the real swamp had always existed in all of our hearts. All of us are the swamp. We are all swamp. We are all the proletariat. We are all the elite man holding. We are all the man. We are all both the man and the man with the boot on his throat. He points at his head as if he's just fucking around with you people. He doesn't give a shit. He's just fucking off, man. You know this is just a big jerk off from me, right? Power of prayer. There we go. Place to, yeah, this is boring. Waffle House. They serve waffles and bacon and sausage. And then you got, I don't know, what else you got? You got a Hampton Inn. You got a gas station. You got, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-do-do-do-do. You gonna turn over by Hickory Hills? It's not raining anymore. That's good. So you could do a full walk. It's not that bad of traffic yet. It won't be bad traffic until probably 8 or 9, 7, 8, 9 maybe. Got Office Depot. They got offices. You can buy an office in there. You want to buy an office? They have chairs and pens and computers and graphing calculators and notepads and paper. You can buy printer paper. You can get copies. You can get all sorts of shit in there. It's kind of fun. So go on down to Office Depot, get yourself some paper and a pen. I was going to buy a voice recorder in there because my initial idea was I was not going to videotape myself. I was going to voice record myself. This was it was before Thanksgiving. It was, probably November, October. And I went in there, it was like $80 for a voice recorder. So I went on Amazon, I got one for like 30 or 40. So, and then I realized YouTube won't let me upload voice recordings. So I'd had to put a picture on it, I guess. And that's a lot of work. I don't know how to do that. I'm not that smart. So then I used my phone, and my phone would make, for a 2-hour or a 3-hour video, it'd be like 40 gigs. And I did that for like half a month or a month. And I have those videos. I'm not going to upload them because it takes, I can only upload like a gig or two an hour. And they're not that good though. They're probably more raw. And then I found this program that lets me change the settings on my camera a month later. And now I can do like 4 gig videos per 3 or 4. It's like a gig an hour maybe. So that's cool. So that's a story. Pretty entertaining, isn't it? Are you entertained? Are you entertained by my I need to learn how to do Photoshop. I need to edit. You could edit out some stuff and you could take out the stupid parts. But I don't want to edit. It's the rawness of this that is the funnest. It's the process of rawness. I'm not here to create a polished product for you people. I don't give a shit about a polished product. I dislike polished products. I don't trust polished products. There's something about them I find unbearable to watch. It's almost like I don't trust the person. If it's polished, I don't trust it. It's got to be raw. Rough and raw. Urgh. I always go into Office Depot, and it's like there's mud huts in there, and there's this guy hitting a hammer, and he's building the computer in front of you out of silicone. I don't know. That's a stupid idea. Hey, I told you, they can't all be good. Some of them are bad. Huh. I guess statistically, you probably want a well-polished product. You don't want a, thrown together product. You want it polished. Polish your products, please. 2 cop cars going, hey, Bloods and Crips. There's 2 cop cars heading here. I don't know, I'm just making, that's a joke, I don't know. This is going to be uploaded like 2 or 3, 4 hours from now, so I don't think I'm doxing cops when I do that. It's meant to just be a joke about. I need to start a business where I follow cops with UAVs, and then I tell the criminals where the cops are, so you can be like, there's no cops around. They have like a map, like a GPS map, and it shows the nearest cop is 10 miles away. And they can intimidate the business owners, and that'd be a terrible business to start. You'd be a pretty shitty person if you did that. I put trackers on all the cop cars and little GPS things, and UAVs are going to change this whole fucking thing, and the cameras are going to change everything. There's going to be, if someone's going to do it, because Nixon went to China. Nixon met Mao, and he met Mao's crazy bitch wife, and the Democrats, they couldn't recognize China till Nixon, because the Democrats were like, during World War II, China had a civil war, and Taiwan was the white forces, which were like they were probably a king. I don't know if they were a king, but they were democratic-ish. They were the white forces. I guess the Europeans supported them, and then Mao had like this small portion of China, and then he took the whole thing over. He worked with the Japanese to some degree, is a story I've heard, or it was a civil war while they were fighting the Japanese. So, and then Mao comes out on top, because Mao's a tough cookie. He's a tough fucker. You can say shit about Mao, but at the end of the day, he was a tough cookie. And he met Nixon, and I think he died pretty soon after that. And Nixon allowed China and the U.S. to normalize. So if you want to blame, if you want to blame all the jobs going to China, I blame Nixon. No, I don't blame Nixon. Nixon was doing it because Kissinger told him to play China off of Russia. That's the reason he did it. He wasn't doing it to take your jobs. But you could blame Nixon for that if you wanted. I mean, I don't know why he did it. I mean, I don't know why any of you people do any of the shit you do, but, you know, Nixon, I blame him. He took our jobs to China. I'm not actually complaining about the jobs thing. I'm making a joke about how no one really remembers history. You all sort of just forget it. You don't know. But then again, the Democrats were not allowed to normalize relationships with the communists because the Democrats are basically communists. We all know that. Like, if you meet a Democrat, you're basically talking to a communist. So Nixon was allowed to normalize relationships with China, and then something about a black cat. The next guy had black cats. He liked black cats, and then I need to learn more about China, I guess. Man, now my head hurts. I feel weak, like I feel vulnerable. Like I know how stupid I am, so I feel vulnerable now. Reality comes crashing down. Just how little I understand this place. And yet I've still got to fake some confidence here. I still got to put a fake face on, like, I know what the fuck I'm talking. I have no fucking clue what's going on here, but I'll pretend I do. Is that all there is? 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 What if, because the Democrats can never do what the Chinese have this whole social credit system where they have cameras everywhere, and if you like jaywalk, you get you get decredited for jaywalking. So like, I have no credits in the Chinese system because I'm jaywalking all the time. I'm breaking rules all the time. You know, Trump could input that. He could create that. Elon Musk and him could do that, because if the Democrats did it, the Republicans would throw a hissy fit. They'd be like, you're acting like the communists. But the Republicans can do it because, you know, they're not the Democrats. It's very odd how rules work. There really aren't any rules to this world. It's actually all just bullshit. But people don't want to admit it. But, you know, he's going to implement a social credit score. I'm like so fucked, because think of all the stupid shit I say. I'm going to get decredited. I won't be able to get a bank loan. Not that I really want one. I won't be able to buy Cheetos. I won't be able to buy... They'll take away my Publix buy... You have to have a good social credit score to get your Publix buy one, get one free. You know, I'll go to Publix and they'll be like, sir, you've been declined. You have to pay... You don't get buy one, get one free because your social credit score is not high enough. Thanks, fucking Trump. Fucking asshole. You know, if he did that to me, I might actually be more socially credible. I'd probably start sucking up. I'd be like, oh yes, I follow the rules. I don't jaywalk. I don't talk shit about stuff. I stop talking shit. If they took my Publix buy one, get one free away, I'm not allowed to walk around the city because my social credit score is so low. I'd probably be like, fuck it. I'd only say positive shit if they did that. You know, I'd only say nice things, and then that's what they want. They just want you to say nice shit. You know, they don't want you saying mean shit. The Democrats don't want you saying mean shit. The Republicans don't want you saying... They want everybody to smile like a fucking retard. And, the Democrats are in charge. I'm smiling like a retard. The Republicans are in charge. I'm smiling like a fucking retard. Let's all grab some Molotov cocktails, and, I'm joking. Don't grab Molotov cocktails. Both the left and the right know that you people on the bottom, you secretly are always looking for an excuse to grab your Molotov cocktails. You're always looking for a reason to behead old poor Louis when he got beheaded. What was it, 89, 90, 91, 92? I don't remember. What year did Louis get beheaded? Somewhere in the 90s, right? when did they behead old Louis? Was it Louis? I don't know. It was the French king. Somewhere in the 90s, probably. 89. I don't know. Well, he tried to sneak away. He tried to sneak away on a stagecoach or something, and the people caught him. He was going around saying, I care about the French people, but he was trying to sneak away to like Switzerland or something. I don't know. You can't trust them kings. You can't trust the people. You can't trust the kings. You can't trust any of you people. You're all pretty shitty. You know, in hindsight, you're all pretty shitty. Then again, you were all made by an insane lady who has Munchausen by proxy. You know, so you can't really blame you people. Still kind of quiet. Nice road. The road is still, no one on the road. Nice. Jansenists? I don't know anything about Jansenism, but it's a cool term. What was Jansenism about? Jansenism was about, it was a word from France. I don't remember. There was the Huguenots. What were the Huguenots? They liked Huguenoting. They were big fans of boating. They liked to Huguenot around. And they got rid of the king in France, and then they killed 5,000 or 10,000 people with a guillotine. And then Napoleon came in, and he went to Egypt and he shot the Sphinx's nose off, maybe. He probably didn't, but... And then he got beat by Beef Wellington, and then he got sent to some island, Corsica. And then he came back, and he was probably fat. He was fat, but he came back, and he got beat. I don't know, how long did it take for them to beat him the second time? Less than a year, 6 months, a year, I don't know. And then I think they poisoned him. I think they were just like, hey, we don't like you, Napoleon. And they poisoned him, I think. And they sent him back to Corsica, but I think they poisoned him. I don't know. I understand why they poisoned him. He was a public figure, you know. He could get the en masse levée. There's some fancy word for, you know, once you can get people, once the mob likes you, you're kind of dangerous. So it's the dangers of populism. I don't like populism because, you know, I don't like Napoleon. I don't like Huey Long. I don't like Trump. I don't like Clinton. I don't like any of you people who have popular support. I like people who don't have popular support. I think they're the best. The people who are unpopular, they're cool because I can form them into my Ravens flock. You know, all political leaders are secretly Raven and his flock. You know, you have Hillary Clinton. She had the angry black people in the tweed suit liberal professor, and she has the union guy who's angry. They're all part of Hillary's flock of, it's a wrestling joke. There was a guy named Raven. And then Donald Trump has his flock, which is religious extremists and probably I don't know, neocons. Neocons are not allowed. He's kicking the neocons out. But he's got the religious people, and he's got the, I don't know what his flock is. It would be interesting to know. I need to get those professional people who can tell me who the flock is for each side. I need to do research on the flock. Who are you flockers flocking to? You flockers. Quote the Raven nevermore. And then he would like bash the guy's eye out. He wasn't, that Raven fella, not a nice guy. Did not like Raven. Mean fella. It's funny, that's no matter what you are, you know, there's a term called, is it limerence or it might be limerence, it might be, there's some crystallization. Your memories are crystallized when you're young. So the best music you will ever listen to will be the music you listen to before the age of like 25, probably between the ages of like 22 and 18. And it will always be the best music, even though objectively the music you listen to between the ages of 18 and 22 is dog shit. 16 and 22 maybe, but you know, your brain limerences and it romanticizes. So my understanding of politics comes from WCW and Raven's flock from the, I guess it's a middle school or a high school thing, I don't know. Every time I look at the world, all I see is Raven and his flock, and Goldberg, and the streak. Goldberg had a streak. Raven had like 20. He had like 10 disciples, and good old Goldberg, he speared all of Raven's disciples, I guess. I don't know. There's no story to this. I'm just talking bullshit. Limerence? Is it crystallization? There's some fancy word for how, statistically, the music of today is just as good as the music of when I was young, but it sounds like shit to me, but I'm limerencing and I'm crystallized, so. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Chevrolet, birds, got some birds. What is that term called? Is it? I don't know. I remember reading about that when I was a sophomore, I guess. Why does your brain freeze things in? How come your brain cannot equally weight all events? How come your brain weights things differently? I need to figure that one out. Weighting, that's about AI, you weight stuff. Why do you pay attention to certain things and not pay attention to other things? It's a good question. I'm a robot. Once you start looking at yourself as if you are a robot who has weighting, you're weighting stuff, right? You weight things. I mean, you watch TV, you flip the channel, you're like, I don't want to watch that. You walk down the street, I don't want to interact with that. Why do I statistically, I walk down the same streets. I don't go down most of these streets, right? I mean, 95% of the streets in Florence, I'm never going to walk down. Why is that? Because I weight them, I guess. I'm secretly a robot. I'm actually an NPC, but I figured out I was an NPC, so kind of changes everything. If you know you're an NPC, and it changes how you look at the world. You're like, I'm just an NPC, and you're not angry about it. You're just like, hey, I'm just an NPC. I'm a non-playable character. I'm not really a character in this story. I'm just part of some. It's either Elon Musk or Howard Todd or that crazy god bitch who with Munchausen by proxy, or Jacqueline and Allah. You're part of some story, and you're just an NPC in the story. So I don't know. I live in the state of Jacqueline. I don't like living in the state of Jacqueline, but you are what you are. I guess I should convert to Islam. I mean, I'm not gonna, but Jacqueline is it's very important to not live in a state of Jacqueline. Don't be a barbarian who does not know the light of Allah. Right now I'm walking down to the mosque. I'm going to do my morning prayer. I think the morning prayers are like 5. I think you already missed them. If you're going to do that joke, you'd have to time this better. I didn't time my joke correctly. I'd have to. Are there any vignettes around here? I want to hear that stupid Muslim prayer shit, and get on a rug and pray towards Mecca or whatever. It's no more stupid than that crazy bitch who gave man original sin. I don't know. It's just as fucking stupid to me. But I'm gonna get canceled for that. Donald Trump's in power. He's gonna cancel me. You can't say Mary was a crazy bitch. You will get in a lot of trouble for that. You will get in a lot of trouble if you say God was a fucking insane lady. She was a fucking faggot. She thinks she's 3 in 1. You wonder where this faggoty shit comes from? It comes from Christianity. Christianity created this faggot bullshit. My name is Jesus, and my mom's a virgin, and I identify as 3 people, and I'm 1 person. That's where this dog shit comes from. It comes from Christianity. Holy fucking shit. It doesn't come from communism. It comes from Christianity. Oh my fucking God, you people. Pull your head out of your ass. I'm magic. I'm a magic man, and my mommy's a virgin, and I'm 3 people, but I'm also one person. I identify as they, them. You should make fun of... Well, it's so easy to make fun of Islam, you know? Strap a bomb to your chest, get some pussy. It doesn't take any effort, you know? To be fair, I mean, what if, you know, to be 100% fair, what if, you know, Jesus, what, you know, there's the political revolutionary Jesus theory, which is that Jesus was fighting against Rome, right? That's a theory. And then there's the theory that, I don't know what's going on. I can't tell. I can't read this world. It makes no fucking goddamn sense to me. I'm half crazy. I'm 99% crazy. I'm 150% crazy. Holy fucking shit, I need some ether or some alcohol or some heroin or I need something. Some fucking heroin would be nice. I've never done heroin. I should start doing heroin. There's a lot of trucks here. That's cool. Okay. Hobby Lobby. Arby's. They serve roast beef. There was an Arby's the other way. There's more Arby's. There used to be 2 KFCs in the city. Now there's only 1 KFC. There's 2 Arby's, right? And then there's 1, 2, 3 McDonald's. Are there more? There's one over by St. Petersville. 4. There's no Hardee's. There used to be a Hardee's in Florence. There's no Hardee's, which sucks. I like Hardee's. They were pretty good. And then there's, what else is there? This place I think is closed. It used to be, when I was a kid, it was a Pizza Hut. And they had a game in there. It was a Western game. And it had 2 or 4 controllers. And the guy had a shotgun and a double pistol. One of them was named Billy. And you could get on a stagecoach or a locomotive. And it was in the 90s. I must have been in elementary school because the arcade games looked really good compared to your normal games because they had better. They probably cost like $3,000 or $4,000. And you know, your Nintendo probably cost $200 plus a $100 TV or $200 TV. So it was it's an expensive piece of equipment. It was a Wild West game. And you could shoot at the Mexican people, I guess. One of them was a fat guy. The fat guy, I think, had a shotgun. And there was some people with some rifles and some pistols, 6-shooters. That's a pretty meaningful event, I guess. What was on the other side? I don't remember what the other game was. Because each side had an arcade game. This door had an arcade game, I think. And I know the other side had an arcade game. Was there an arcade game on this side? There might not have been. My memory is fading. I don't know. It means something to me. It doesn't mean anything to you people. But it used to be a red roof. Now it's not red. It's silver? White? I don't know. It's a color. Smoking. Smell something. Food? There's no one in there cooking. So I smell something. It smells like a soup almost. Or maybe I'm hallucinating smells. I probably am hallucinating smells. Do 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 do. You can floss. Some guy was flossing in his car and he threw the flossing out. You know, normally I think of flossing as being a good thing, but if you're going to floss in your car and then throw the flossing out, I'm against flossing now. I used to be for flossing, now I'm against flossing now that I see people are flossing in their car and throwing the floss things out. I don't know. SIG, you want to buy a gun? There's a SIG, is that SIG? Multiple I think it wasn't a gun. I saw SIG and I thought of guns. It's not a gun. Oh well. Sig Sauer. Sig Sauer, why would they have a Sig Sauer commercial on a car place, you idiot? God, you're dumb. Holy shit. Sig. You got a McDonald's. Are they open yet? You get a Dunkin'. When I was a kid, it was called Dunkin' Donuts. Now it's called Dunkin'. I don't know why. They have donuts and iced coffee and I showed this already. These are kind of cool, but they're like $70K, right? 63, 60, 70, 50, 58, 59. 63. Kind of expensive, but oh well. They're electric and they get like 80 or 90 miles per gallon. That's cool. Here's a Volkswagen Touring. I think, is it a Touring? It's a Touareg. What are you? You're a VW something. AutoZone. Awaken and empower you to live like okay, there you go. They got some graffiti. Some. There's a Jesus gang. They drew some graffiti up there. It's not. It's an advertisement. There's a difference between graffiti and advertisements. If it's an advertisement, they paid for it. If it's graffiti, graffiti is stolen advertisement space. That's the way you got to look at graffiti. I have a guerrilla advertisement company. We go around. We spray paint stuff. You want some cheap advertising? I got some paint. We go around, we spray paint we'll advertise for you on the cheap. We have spray paint. I write Whataburger with spray paint on the middle of the concrete, or McDonald's in the middle of the concrete. And then we have plausible deniability because we have like a middleman. When I talk to McDonald's, we have a middleman. They pay the middleman pays me. McDonald's never technically gave me any money to do the spray paint for them. Very smart. McDonald's and Whataburger and all these places want guerrilla advertising. And that's what middlemen are for. You gotta have middlemen. You can't do it yourself. You gotta have a middleman to get rid of accountability. You don't want to be accountable for what you do. That's the key to this world. The less accountable you are, the better you have it. So don't be accountable. Have a middleman. Have a buffer. When you go see the doctor and the doctor sticks his hand up your ass, he wears a glove. He doesn't stick his hand up your ass. He sticks a glove with the hand of his ass. You want to wear gloves when interacting with this world. Wear gloves. Always have gloves. Smells something. It's a McDonald's. It smells almost like a burger, but they probably don't have burgers. It's probably the sausage. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe it's this way. It's a Whataburger. The Whataburger I'm probably smelling the beef. It smells kind of good because it's like fatty and salty and beefy. Is it umami smell? I don't know. I like to say that word. It sounds cool. When you say umami, you sound really cool because it makes you sound smart. It smells like umami. Umami, yeah. Give me some of that umami smell. There's a cold cop. Oh shit. Oh, he's gonna be up. I'm not gonna dox him. I'm not here to hurt the cops. I'm just here to. Someone must have tried to rob this place maybe or something, and he was checking it out. I don't know. Umami. I need some umami. I need some fat, some tacos, unendos, tortillas, Eastos, workers' comp. Nice. Keep my head down, don't make eye contact with him. The key to interacting with cops is to put your eyes down. Do not make eye contact with them. Remember, they are in the dominant position. Always give them the illusion that they are in the dominant position, even though they're just bitches and they're just the mayor's bitches. You know that, right? They're just fucking bitches. But pretend, give them the illusion that they're in control. Create the vision. Convey with body language that you are not a threat. While in my back pocket, I don't have a pistol, but in this joke, I have a pistol in my back. I'm secretly. I don't have a pistol. I walk around without a pistol. I should start carrying. I'd have to get a concealed carry permit, and that's a lot of work. But I need to get a concealed carry permit. I pretend the cop walks up to me, and I secretly put my hand behind my back and I unstrap my, hey there, officer. Good night, good night, good night. Yes, very good night. Very, very good weather, yes, sir. Unclick. Who makes sure do the foreign cops have those like cameras on them? I like that idea. I think all human beings should have to wear cameras at all times. think that would solve a lot of problems in this world. But then again, the GPUs are going to fuck that up, because you got the deep state, the deep GPU state. They can make up GPU videos. Cop camera footage is fake. It's doctored by GPUs. That's scary. That's a scary thought right there. Imagine, remember when I was a kid, I was in the 4th or 5th grade. O.J. Simpson got convicted on DNA evidence. And there's camera evidence everywhere now. But now think about this. How do you know that the camera video you're watching is real? How do you know that? Like maybe Nvidia made the video, I don't know. This is gonna be a shitty, in the next 10, 20, 30 years, there's gonna be some shitstorm going down, baby. You people are gonna have the time of your life trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. You're gonna get blindsided so many times. You people are gonna get fake videoed. The elites are gonna pull the wool over your eyes so bad. You people are so fucked. I can't even explain it, how fucked you people are. I almost feel bad for you, but I don't. Because, I divested from this world a long time ago. I said, fuck it. There's no point to any of this. It's all just stupid. I'm jesting. I didn't do it. Did I do that? Maybe I did. And Jesus said, hand out or pass out all your possessions. Or something. Wasn't he he was a fucking anti-consumerist, wasn't he? I don't know. I can never understand how you people get to where you get to with your ideas. There's a complete philosophical lack of consistency in human beings. It's like you say one thing and then you do another. I stopped listening to you. You people are so fucking crazy. I try and ignore you as much as possible. The more I can ignore people, the saner I feel. Holy shit, you people are crazy. Says the crazy person. Yeah. I'm going to get all Foucaultian on you. Foucault had this idea that the elites, sanity and insanity are merely constructs of the people with power. So, I have a video camera that shows I'm innocent. And then the cop has like some doctored one showing me doing, I don't know, whatever I did. And then I'm insane because, I don't know, that'd be an interesting story, right? That would be a ripped from the headlines, Law and Order. The cop camera shows one thing, my camera shows another. Who wins? Do you think what was the guy's name from Law and Order? He was that cool lawyer. I liked him. He was cool. McCoy. Do you think the real McCoy will protect me? The real McCoy will come down and he'll be like, yeah, this camera footage is real. The cops have like 100 GPUs faking out videos. There's like a video of me, I don't know, whatever the worst thing in the world is. They got videos of it. Because they have like 1,000 GPUs. They have a big server room of just GPUs making fake camera footage for their cops. Then again, the rich could do that too. Donald Trump, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, that guy who owns the basketball team, he could have a bunch of GPUs. He could be faking shit. He's like a liberal, isn't he? Stalin had GPUs. Stalin was going around erasing people out of pictures. He had some GPUs running in the background, right? I need some GPUs. I need a lot of GPUs. That'll do with some CUDA cores. I need some CUDA cores. I need some GPUs so I can erase people out of pictures. I can, put stuff in their hands, O.J. Simpson, the cop threw the blood on there. He was innocent, right? That Mark Furman, he was a GPU. He was an NPC, probably. He was just a GPU throwing blood on the scene. I don't actually know that much about the O.J. Simpson. I was in the 4th or 5th grade. You realize I really don't have a fucking clue if he was guilty or innocent. I wasn't there. I live in Alabama. It happened in California. I really have no fucking clue if he was guilty or innocent. I'm merely giving you a stupid person's opinion from a very distant and... Not only is there time involved, but there's also... I was like in the 4th or 5th grade when that happened. Like, you don't actually expect me to know what the fuck that was about, right? He was guilty. He was innocent. I don't know. Fuck it. I was in the 5th grade. They pulled us into the library and we got to watch the verdict on TV in the library. Our librarian's name was Miss Brown, and she was an African-American lady. And we watched it on a TV in the library. They had like a little step thing with some books, I think. Or maybe I'm misremembering that. I don't know. Maybe I'm lying. It was, how many years ago? 1985? I could be, I'm not lying, but I mean, it's what my memory says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. That'd be kind of funny. That did not happen. You hallucinated that. Who is O.J. Simpson? He does not exist. Mark Furman is a GPU. I like that. That's a good one. You know, he had CUDA cores. He had tensor cores. Welcome to the Florence. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Da 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 da. I didn't listen to any music when I got back. Dang it! What did I do? I think I just went to sleep. I had some chips. Did I eat some chips? I ate chips at some point. I ate like a fifth of a bag of tortilla chips. And they were crummy. They were the bottom, so there were a lot of crumbs. They were pretty good. They were buy one get one free at Publix, so I think I paid $2 a bag. I think that's how much they cost. So I did eat. I had that, and then you got done with your walk, you drank some Mountain Dew, and then your legs hurt. I remember my legs kind of hurt. And then I passed out, or did I take a shower? I might have taken a shower. What did I do? I did something. I drank some Mountain Lightning, probably. It's $1 Mountain Dew at Walmart. And then the Jansenists and the Fideists. I like the Fideists. Fideists believe in faith alone. Faith alone means you cannot know anything except through faith alone. So you could literally believe anything through faith alone. You could be like, O.J. Simpson was innocent or guilty. Faith alone, fideism. You can literally believe anything you want if you're a fideist. It sounds kind of narcissistic, like, I think I am God. I'm a fideist. I believe I'm God. And I'm a fideist. I have faith that I'm God. And hence I'm God. And the reason I believe I'm God is I'm a fideist. And I have faith that I'm God. So here's the thing. I don't actually think I can shoot force lightning. I don't think I can levitate. I'm not David Blaine. I wish I was David Blaine. I wish I could do some magic tricks. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't actually, if I walked up to someone and I said, I'm the Queen of France, I don't expect you to bow for me. You have to trick people into thinking, if you want people to treat you like you're the Queen of France, you have to trick them into thinking you're the Queen of France. You have to trick them into thinking you're divinely ornated by God to be the king of France or Britain or wherever the fuck you're king of. Or you can just carry yourself. If you carry yourself a certain way, you can trick people into thinking, hey, I'm secretly the king of, Florence. I'm the king of Florence. I walk around Florence and I act like I'm the king of Florence. I'm not really the king of Florence, but I can fake it. I got this, I keep my chest out. I have this walk. I have like a Vince McMahon walk. I like to walk around like I'm Vince McMahon. Like I'm the fucking biggest hotshot in the entire fucking universe. It's a fun thing to do. And I'm constantly playing the song "No Chance" in my head. Whenever I walk anywhere, in the back of my head, I'm playing "No Chance." That's what you got, and I'm doing my Vince McMahon walk. And I'm in a pretty good mood, as long as whenever you're in a bad mood, just channel Vince McMahon, do the walk, play that song. Everybody you're interacting with is gonna lose like so bad. They're gonna rue the day they ever messed with Vince McMahon. You think you can hold Vince McMahon down? Vince McMahon is gonna fuck your shit up. I'll tell you, man. Vince McMahon, the hero of our age. No chance. That's what you got. And I'm doing my big. I gotta run to do the walk. I don't keep my legs out as much as he does. He put his legs out. I don't walk like that, but I got a little bit of a strut. You gotta have a little bit of a strut. I don't have his strut. He's got a better strut than me. You know, you gotta have a good strut. Or strut can also mean like, do like hookers have a strut? I'm walking on Figaro Street. This is Florence. The Figaro Street of Florence is called Florence Boulevard. And this is the Figaro Street. And I'm a whore. I'm walking up and down Florence Boulevard with my strut. Yeah, I got a strut. And I'm looking for some Johns. Where's some Johns? Any Johns around here? No chance. That's what you got. I'm going to suck all the semen out of your cock. Because I'm the greatest hooker who's ever existed. I got some of the greatest oral skills you people are ever going to see. You people don't even know how good my oral skills are. I can oral skill with the best of the whores. No chance. That's what you got. I suck the cum out your dick so hard it comes, velvet, mouth like velvet. I don't know. That's a There's a movie called Thursday. Statistically, there are a lot of rape scenes where a male rapes a female. There's a movie called Thursday where a female rapes a male. And in the movie, the guy is tied down. I think it might be the guy who played Harvey Dent in Batman with Nolan. It might be that guy. I don't know. And he's like tied to a chair, and this lady, is she trying to get pregnant? I don't know. She might be trying to get pregnant. And I don't know. That's a good. So here was a joke. I did this joke a long time ago. I haven't done this joke in a while. Donald Trump wants to make America great again. I want to make America great again. Here's my plan. I have the most genius plan to make America great again. It's gonna make America so fucking great. Donald Trump is gonna fucking piss his pants when he hears how great my plan is to make America great again. We're gonna kidnap Donald Trump and Bill Gates and that fucking guy with the basketball team, all these billionaires, and we're gonna milk their cocks for cum. And then instead of you 99% loser doofuses, we're gonna make your ladies, only the top 1% of males are gonna be able to. We're gonna take Donald Trump's semen. We're gonna get Dr. Fauci to mix it in one of them fucking spinner thingies, and then we're gonna distribute it to the masses. So instead of ladies, all the normal ladies having to have fucking retard kids, because 99% of you people are retards, right? And Donald Trump is like he's a super genius. He's got like 200 IQ, and we're gonna make it so that the average IQ goes from being like 100 to 150 because we're going to take these doofus ladies, we're going to stick Donald Trump's cum in them, and Bill Gates has come, and Bezos has come, and all the 1% people, and we're going to get rid of all you fucking hacks. We're going to get rid of all you people who smoke cigarettes and you people who buy vodka by the 1 ounce. We're gonna get all the 1 ounce vodka bottle industry is gonna go out of business. It's gonna be all fists and handles. Nobody's gonna buy cocaine by the gram. We're all gonna be buying it by the kilo. We're gonna fix America by getting rid of you people, you fucking mouth breathers, you fucking 100 IQ and below people. I'm gonna be getting rid of. I'm not the 1%, but I'm technically probably not the 1%, but in my story, this solves America's problems. We get rid of. Have you ever looked at a person and gone, man, that person should not exist? My plan to make America great in 50 to 100 years, all the mouth breathers, all the shitty people, going to be gotten rid of. Seriously, it's going to solve. Think about this. Imagine an America where there's 50 million, 100 million people who Donald Trump is the best general in the world. He's the best president. He would be the best farmer. He'd be the best nuclear physicist. Every nuclear physicist, your plumber would be the best plumber in the entire world, because instead of the stupid people who have kids, all people are going to be Bezos and Trump and the progeny of the 1%. I'm a big fan of that. I think it's gonna revolutionize the way humans look at the world. know. The Secret Service is going to probably arrest me now because I did say we have to kidnap Donald Trump to do this. We're going to have to stick a milking machine on his cock. And I'm going to get arrested for this joke. It's meant to be a joke. I'm merely venting my hatred of the mob and the masses. I'm actually just expressing my hatred for the 99%. I think you people deserve, I think all the things that they do to you, you deserve. You kind of let them do it, you know? Why do you let them do it? It's so sad. You just make me want to cry. Whenever I look at you, you just make me want to cry. I've got that, Elon Musk has something, there's like suicidal empathy. I have suicidal empathy. And I'm just sad all the time, so. I'm going to solve this by changing the environment. I'm going to get rid of the 99%, and then I'm going to stop crying because all these retards are going to be dead, and I won't feel bad for them anymore, you know? You asshole. You think that they'll fight back? They aren't going to let you do that. What if he actually did that? What if he said, hey, here's my plan. I've been looking at you Americans. I'm making it so that you have to get an officially sponsored semen canister put into your lady. No more of you, some of you people, you know what I mean. I'm not here to be all, what's that fucker's name? What's that bell curve guy's name? The bell curve, Murray. I'm not here to be all Murray on you, but we got to get rid of that. We got to move the bell curve a little bit. We got to move the bell curve. We got to get rid of you mouth breathers. Well, he was like racist though. His thing was he was saying black people have low IQ. His thing was not. I don't think he was advocating kidnapping Donald Trump and having his penis milked like the guy in Thursday. There's a movie called Thursday where the guy gets raped by she's a pretty good looking lady though. What was her name? Was she wearing like latex or leather? I don't know. Thursday is also a movie. Is that like one of those black movies? Like, is that like Barbershop? I don't know. Now my brain's, there's no movie called Thursday like Barbershop, is there? I don't know. Thursday. See, if I went to that gas station, think about the person who probably works there. It's going to be kind of, imagine if Donald Trump worked in there. It would be the best gas station in the entire universe. It would be the most well-run gas station. There would be every candy bar would be perfect. Everything would be perfect. The entire world would be perfect if everybody was Bezos or Trump or Bill Gates or I don't know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, right? Pork chop biscuits. Yeah, okay. Keep walking. Gunsmithing, tools, jewelry, pawn, guns, gold, and guitars. They also sell Gatorade, and they sell gummy bears, and they sell goober balls, and they sell gizmos. I think they sell gizmos, and they sell... It's a pawn shop. They probably have guitars and computers and guns and gold and... If you're a person, are you allowed to go into pawn shops and just be like, I like to look through the wrecks of people's lives looking for a good deal? Because what you're looking at is someone had a bad day and it's like, hey, here's a guitar. This guy tried to play the guitar. I can get a cheap guitar. Is it kind of you're kind of a shorter. You're kind of a Soros. When you go to a pawn shop and buy someone's materials, you're kind of you're shorting that person. He could come back and buy it back. Don't be a Soros. Don't buy stuff at pawn shops. Soros did that. He shorted the pound. Don't be a short seller. Shorts. Don't be... You got to believe in these people. You got to believe that they're going to get their money and they're going to get their guitar back and their gun back. I believe in the people. I don't believe in you people. I don't really believe in you people, but For this shtick, I will pretend to believe in you. You're gonna get your guitars back. You're gonna get your guns back. You're gonna get your gold back. And then you're gonna drink Gatorade. And you're gonna get some gumballs. And you're gonna get some gingerbread, probably. Hey, they changed this. This is a field now. When I was younger, it was not a field. It was forest, I think. Now it is a field. Someone was in their car, and they were bare bonus, no rinse, no scratch liquid stripper. Someone was huffing stripper in their car. They got done with the stripper bottle. They threw the stripper bottle out the car because they had inhaled all the stripper. Can you get high off stripper? Probably. Probably can. Sugar and spice and dildos and DVD porns. They sell DVDs and dildos over there. But they call it sugar and spice, but it's really just probably dildos and vibrators and maybe some erotic lingerie. I've never been in there, but maybe some rabbits, maybe some... You think they have any dragon dildos? There's supposed to be a dragon dildo. What else? Do 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 do. Mill rushing. Here's your favorite joke of watching the time. Watching the time go by as the pendulum swings till the end of the day. Ticks away. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. It's a Linkin Park song. I can't remember the lyrics to it, but whatever that is. There's some kitty litter, maybe a bottle. 4 lane, there's a bird, it's an NPC. And there's a light, there's some wires, some NPC wires. There's some Sunny D. It's a car. It's a car NPC. Yeah. 21st century 21. Hey, let's move up to century 22 now, guys. We're in the 21st. Aren't we in the 21st? I guess after the year 2050, he probably changes it to 22. I don't know. I wonder when they change it to 22. I don't know. Because we still got, what, 75 years? 74? 74 in this century, I guess. The Well Church. They have wells down there. They have some ladies in wells down there. You know, scratching away, trying to get out. I like to kidnap ladies. I like to have sex with them, and then I throw them in the well, and I spray them with a hose, and I'm like, "You're a virgin," and she has to say I'm a virgin before I let her out of the well. That's a good one. How about that one? Since you're being blasphemous, you might as well go all the way with it, you know? I like to embrace my blasphemy. If you're going to be a blasphemer, go all the way. Don't half-ass your blasphemies. Go 10 out of 10 on it. Don't fucking half-ass. If you're gonna embrace Satan, embrace him all the way. Don't half-ass your embrace of Satan. Dun, 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 dun. 7:03. I don't know if I feel like doing that joke today. Normally I like to do a joke where I tell the time and then I wait for the minute to pass. I don't feel like it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. There's some ivy, some trees. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Here's my impression of Hillary Clinton at a bar. Me talking to Hillary Clinton at a bar while drunk. Here's Hillary Clinton drunk. They keep saying that I killed a guy, and I never killed anybody. Why do they keep saying it? Why do they say I killed this guy back when my husband... We were just pussies. We never killed anybody. Why are they so mean to us? It's my Hillary Clinton impression. She doesn't actually understand that they don't actually believe that she killed anybody. And they were mocking her. They were mocking Hillary Clinton because Hillary was a spineless lady. She was scared to kill people. And that's why they were actually mocking her when they said she killed whoever that guy she supposedly killed was. So when the Trump voter was like laughing at Hillary, what they were actually laughing at was that she was an effeminate, incapable of murder, person. Because if you want to be president, you got to get your hands a little wet. She never did her wet work. She never did her wet work correctly. She tried to cling on to her husband. And I think that's why people didn't like her very much. They didn't like her because she refused to get her hands dirty in a correct way. You want a president who's going to do some dirty work, And she never killed Vince. She didn't kill Vince Foster. She was spineless. And if she would have killed Vince Foster, the Republicans would have respected her more, I think is the thing. And they knew the whole time she would not kill Vince Foster. Here's my impression of Donald Trump being drunk. Why the fuck am I drunk? I don't drink. Someone drugged me. I don't drink. I literally don't drink because when you're drunk, you get stupider. And I have no desire to get stupider because I'm Donald Trump. And I know that to be smart is to be good in a good position, and to be stupid is to be in a bad. Why do you people even drink? It's like the worst thing ever. He fakes being drunk. He's like, yeah, I'm drunk just like you people. I like a Miller Lite, just like you common folk. I like to eat a Whopper or a Big Mac. I like to smoke a Swisher Sweet. I like to drink my vodka out of 1-ounce bottles and throw it on the ground. You haven't seen that many vodka bottles, but... I'm running out of ideas. I'm running out of juice. I want my universal cocaine, UBC, universal basic cocaine allotment. I was watching a YouTube video about parcel delivery and Amazon. So Amazon is going to be able to deliver parcels with UAVs, but they had this UAV that would drop another UAV on a wire. Because UAVs are really loud. They're like 80 or 90 decibels. And they had this little mini UAV that would drop out of the bottom of the UAV on a wire. And it would be like 20, it might be 30 or 40 decibels. I don't know. So that was, I don't know. Is there any moral to that? Not really. There's no moral to this. There's no point to the story. There's just random trivia, random tidbits. What is that? Why is there a cube? Is that a tornado shelter? Is that a bomb shelter? Is it something for sewers or gases or waters? I don't know. You can go look, you can inspect it. I'm not gonna. It's a lot of work. I'm getting tired. I'm tired. Some rocks on a wall. Yeah, rocks on a wall. Deism, Jansenism, Fideism. What else was there? They always ended up being political movements. Back in the old days, the king had to worry if there were too many deists or too many Jansenists. Deep down, I don't really think any of those people were really... It was all just secret political movements. The Know Nothing Party. The Masonists, the Compass, and... don't trust people who put hardware on their card. I don't trust hammers and sickles. I don't trust compasses. I don't trust I don't trust anything, I guess. I don't know. What are some more things that where they stick tools on their logo is a tool? Yeah, I'm out of energy now, so my jokes are gonna become a lot more slower and da 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 da. It's becoming light. The sunlight kills me. I'm the opposite of Superman. The night gives me energy. The daylight saps me of all my strength, and I'm left I'm like Superman near kryptonite now. I'm in the Superman with kryptonite because the sun is going to come up and it's going to destroy my... I don't know, how does the Superman says, where does he get the calories for this? Is it this whole system of Superman, where does he get the calories to lift 100 million pounds? It's made up. It's all made up. You're confusing reality with Superman, and there is no Superman. Superman did not eat 10 million calories a day. His stomach would have been so fucking big if he did the shit he did, right? I mean, you couldn't even eat that much. You'd have to eat like 100 million calories a day to fly. Think about the calories it takes to fly. How much jet fuel? You know, I don't want to get all 9/11 conspiracy here, but he needs some jet fuel. Where is the jet fuel on the Superman? Laser beams can't melt steel beams. I don't know. He has a fusion plant in his chest. He's a story. He's made up. Yeah. He's made up story. No Superman, no Superman. Okay. I was sent here by Xenu to spy on humans. I'm an alien sent by Xenu to collect data on you people. So really these are not comedy videos, these are just spying videos. Old Xenu. Snap. My finger, yeah, fat fingers. You fat fingers. Xenu did not do a very good job with his... He did something wrong with my hands. They're getting fat. Xenu. Skynet. Easter Bunny, some yellow stuff, some Southern Shoals Premier Strategies. You want some strategies? Come on down to Shoals Premier Strategies. They have the best strategies in all of the shoals. I wonder what they do. I wonder what they actually do. That is so vague. You know, I just want some strategies. Well, there's turtling. Turtling is a strategy. Another strategy is called Zerg Rush. Another strategy is booming. Booming is where you try and make your economy as big as you can. Zerg Rush is where you have a lot of something and you just throw it at the person. It normally counters booming. If you want to boom, the Zerg Rush will often beat the boomer in RTSs, I guess. I don't know. There's balanced booming, which is where you try and allocate enough resources to your boom that you don't get Zerg rushed. I guess that's a balanced approach. You still build some defenses, but you don't just fully boom. You boom while building some defenses. And Zerg rush is where you just put all your resources into like guns right now, all your infrastructure. You wouldn't do anything but build guns and bullets probably. That's a Zerg rush. You know, you wouldn't have schools anymore. You'd just be like, you'd probably arm your 6-year-olds with guns. That's Zerging. You Volkstrom that shit. Volkstroming is kind of a Zerg. Well, that's a reactive Zerging. Proactive Zerging is when you do it proactively, right? So that was reactive Zerging. because they were in a bad position, so they were zerging, but not. At the end, they were zerging. I don't know. Empower Hot Yoga Pilates Hilt. Okay. It's a good year to have wings on your shoes, your high tops. They're called high tops, right? Yeah. Are you gonna shit a bunch of potato chips? Because you have potato chips in your belly, your bellies. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna shit. I'm just gonna fart. Okay. He's Jejune. He's Jejune. Here he comes, Mr. Jejune. Okay, how much you got? An hour and a half? 2 hours? What do you got? An hour and a half? You're at 2:25. So you probably got 2 hours left. If it's gonna be 4:30, it'd be. You did a full thing. You went all the way to Walmart. You went by Walmart. You didn't go to Walmart. What'd you do? Okay, so it might be 4. Might be 5. 4:35. So you got 2 hours left. Okay. Cherry Street. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm gonna cheat. Do you cheat? Do you turn right and cheat? Or do you go to UNA? Cheat? Do I cheat? Do I cheat? Wee. I'm just gonna shut up for like 30 minutes now. I'm gonna recharge my batteries. Let the sun charge my Superman abilities back up here. So, charging. Here she comes, Miss America. Here she comes, Miss America. Dee da dee da dee da do 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 dee da day. What are these? What happens if you kick it? I don't know. Kick it. It's like a hay. It's wet hay. Because it was raining. I wonder how heavy it is when it's dry, or if that's all water. Tahoe, Tahoe, Tahoe. I need to look up what are those white things called. Are they dandelions or are they? They might be There was this one joke I had where I was like, what's the name of that Chinese TikTok? And it's called TikTok. Chinese TikTok is called TikTok. And I thought it was called something else. So I thought TikTok was American and then that TikTok was something else. It wasn't. It was Chinese TikTok. It's TikTok. That's not funny, but it's true. Oh. TikTok. What do you do? Are you bent? Haters gonna hate, lovers gonna love. I don't even want none of the above. I wanna piss on you. Oh yes I do. I piss on you. I pee on you. Drip, drip, drip. Do 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 do. I pee on you. Oh yes I do. I pee on you. Not my song, but it's a good song. It's a nice song. Is it cheating? I guess it's cheating. I don't know. It's cheating. It's cheating, cheater, stealer, thief. Thief. He's a thief. Hail to the thief. Blue thing. What is that? Why are you like that? Does it move? It moves. I can move that. That's pretty cool. Someone really hit that hard if it can move. It was me, I'm Superman. It was actually like this one. What if I did this and it started moving like the other one? That'd be scary. You know, because it's solidly in the ground. Note to self, when a piece of concrete it looks like it's broken, you can move it sometimes. And when it's solidly in there, you can't move it. So that's pretty important message. The kids should know about that. The children of America need to know that, you know, if you look at concrete and it's all broken, you can sometimes move it. Be careful, kiddos. There's a squirrel running across the street. Can I kick this? Yeah, I can kick that. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it back. There's a squirrel. Still squirreling around, going up to find some nuts. He's a nut man. He's a nut man. He's a nut man. Regional Fame Studio. They put the initial. All the best. They're empty. All the best is now empty. I guess it's not all the best anymore. The billiards ball's been here since I've been here, so you can always find some billiards down in. It's gonna close in like a year now that I said that probably. Huh. Would you like to play some billiards? Grow where prosperity becomes ability. Grit. Yes, grit. Get some grit. You like John Wayne, or was Was the Big Lebowski the great guy too? I think he was the big whatever. True grit. You gotta get some grit. You gotta eat grits every day. If you want to get some grit, eat grits. You'll get a lot of grit eating grits. Over here, they got a bank vault in there. Used to be a bank. It's not a bank anymore. They kept the bank door. Good for them. This is a parking meter. This is concrete. I'm doing my impression of Joaquin Phoenix in the movie The Master, where he keeps touching the glass, and then he touches the wood. I touch the wood, I touch the glass. This is glass, this is wood. This is glass, this is wood. This is glass, this is wood. This is metal, this is metal. This is metal. This is an umbrella. This is metal. This is metal. This is a white umbrella. This is metal. There's a parking meter. This is we buy a coin sign. It's whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. There's a parking meter. I'm gonna touch the parking meter. I'm gonna come out here one night like Cool Hand Luke, and I'm just gonna cut them all down. I'm gonna cut all these parking meters down. I'm gonna get really drunk. I'm just gonna go down here, cut all the. If all the parking meters get cut off, and the heads of the parking meters are not taken, the Florence police should probably suspect me. It was me. I got drunk. I came out here, and I cut all the heads off because it's kind of fun to do. Local man cuts off all the heads of parking meters for no reason. Nice. There's a big chair. I'm gonna sit in the big chair. It's wet. Sit in the big chair. This is a big chair. Nope, it's wet. I'm not sitting on it. This is a parking meter. This is a brick. Does a brick come out? Do you come out? Huh. You sell books in there? That's cool. There's a Red Bull machine. There's a sofa. Here's a brick. Here's a... What the fuck is that? Finometer. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm not gonna touch it. It might have money in it or something. I don't know. This is wood. This is Beauty by Reagan. Beauty Loft. This is metal. It's metal, I think. What are you? Are you metal? This will amuse him for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then he'll stop doing it. But is it metal? You're metal, or tin, or aluminum, or some sort of silver thing that's painted. Probably. I'm not gonna touch the table, but it could. Do you think it's glass, or do you think it's aluminum? That would be, yeah, it's a little iffy. You could hit the glass, but that's kind of rude. It's okay to hit signs. Don't hit glass. You know, there's gotta be. You could hit that, but it's rusty. You could get like, what's that thing you get from like when you cut yourself with metal? Tetanus. You get tetanus. So don't get tetanus. Some barbecue potatoes, Some lofts. A loft. There's a bee. What are you? You for dog shit? What are you? Cigarette butts. You stick some cigarette butts in there. Couldn't you just do like, why do you need a special trash can for that? Is it because they could be hot and they could be burning or something? Or I wonder why they do that. The city of Florence collects all the cigarettes. They re-roll them and then they sell them back to you people. How about that? That'd be a pretty big, that's a lot of investment for very little payoff probably. They probably don't do that. They could. Della Smithson Photography. $50 for 30 minutes, $80 for 1 hour. I guess that's 2 outfits. I can do 2 outfits. 1 to 2 locations, 1 hour. It's kind of expensive. Must be pretty big for a photographer. Huh. You know, it might take 10, 20 minutes to drive, so I don't know. Do they have an SLR? Do they have one of them SLR cameras? They just pull out their phone. That'd be kind of funny. They just pull out their phone. $100 an hour, pull out your phone. They probably have an SLR or some magic camera. Some $1,000 camera probably. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-da-do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. See, here's the thing. Like, you'd think that would be, like, really good money, but here's the thing. She probably gets, like, 1 or 2 gigs a day at most. So you're like, oh, she's good at me. No, she probably only gets 1 or 2 gigs. There's probably days where she doesn't get a gig, or he or she. So, I don't know. That's probably why they have to charge so much. I don't know. It'd be... You know, if you could do that job for, like... If you were guaranteed 8 hours, you could do, like, $20 an hour, right? Here's a question. If you did it... If you're like, I want 8 hours. What does she charge for 8 hours? Is it like... She can't go expecting $80 an hour for 8 hours, right? He or she. I don't know. That's a good question. Do you get like a $50, $40 an hour discount if you do 8 hours? Because that's $320, right? 8 hours would be $320. 50 would be $400. You know, is there some bulk discounts? I don't know. Groupons. You got to do some Groupons, maybe. The first bank, the second bank, the third bank, the fifth bank, the 10th bank. There's some pause. It should be a falcon. I think it should. The entire city should just turn into a falcon. There's some dog shit. Can you show dog shit on YouTube? Probably. Probably show dog shit. Probably. Pause. Falcon wings. Get some falcon wings. You got some horsey. Got some metal. You want a noggin? I don't feel like noggin it. Do mow your lawn. There's some flowers on purpose. Maybe. Kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. That is going to change everything, you know, because, 10, 20 years from now, there's going to be videos of everything. There's going to be pictures of everything, you know, because back when I was a kid, it probably cost like 50 cents or $1 to make a photo. Now photos cost literally nothing, right? Like a photo, it costs like less than a penny. And now, but when you were younger, you had to pay for them, which is kind of crazy. Now they're free. As long as you got some hard drive space. As long as there's no EMP bomb. The EMP bomb of, I don't know, 2040, 2030, it ruined all the pictures. I think that's the Blade Runner story, isn't that what happens in Blade Runner? They lose all the pictures and the digital documents, all the Word documents, all the Excel sheets disappear. And they have to go around trying to piece back together what happened. Where did all the Excel sheets go? Where did all the pictures go? Where is all the information? Replicants, they were NPCs. A bunch of replicants trying to destroy data centers. They made some small movie about it, right? Like they made a mini movie. What are they called? Mini movies? There's It's like a Timothy McVeigh meets Replicants. Was it Timothy? Who was it? Timothy McVeigh who did the? He rented a U-Haul. Yeah, so it was like that, but with replicants and robots. Ugh. Don't make movies so real. Ugh. Or there was, what was the movie you did this one? It was Denzel Washington, where it's like New York City. It happened before 9/11, and the FBI gets bombed, and like 400 FBI people die, and Denzel Washington is the head of the FBI, and it's got Bruce Willis as a general. Or they capture a bunch of Muslims and they put them in a stadium and they either waterboard them or whip them or something. What was that movie called? And then the lady's fucking the terrorists. Like the CIA lady's fucking the terrorists. It's so depressing. It's like, come on. Be professional, CIA lady. Don't fuck terrorists. It was sort of like Claire Danes' character before she did Homeland, because I think she fucked a bunch of terrorists in that show. She was kind of a slutty. Was she in the CIA? I think she was in the CIA in that movie show. She couldn't keep her pants on. She was always like, jihad, jihad, I love you, jihad. She's taking pictures of the flowers. I thought she was taking pictures of me. Like, there's a creepy guy. Now she's just taking pictures of the flowers. So that's good. I'm gonna go this way so I don't seem too creepy. I'm gonna avoid pass with the lady who's sending pictures of me to the cops right now. Bad boys, what you wanna do? When they come for you, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Da 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 da. Do 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 do. What is this? It's a red. What are you for? Visitor, motor, oil, motorcycle. It was right there. You were looking at the first one. Silly face. Silly face. Silly face. And they kill those? Do you think they're dead or do you think they're come back? I don't know. Maybe they come back. Maybe they're dead. The dead shrubs. They come back in the spring. Bench, can't sleep there. And then you got lion cubs, trees. Do 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 dee dee da do do da do da. What does this thing say? What do you say, plaque? What are you trying to communicate? He is it, she, he. Generosity of Laura McCanley Harrison. Ohio? Why the fuck is people from Ohio? $55. So she was like, yeah. Reach for your dreams. Haha, remember the first joke I made? Dreams. Haha. That was boring. Now I gotta spice it up. Dream. You do. Was there a Fleetwood Mac song called Dreams or something? Or was that the album name? Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. I wish I could do those. They have like, is it a twang? What is that? That noise they do in that? So it's very catchy. I'm gonna have to go listen to that now and find the twang or the. Is it a reverb? Is it a? Do 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 do. Da-doo, da-doo, doo. Where are you? You're an electrical outlet and you're protected by plastic covering. This is a plastic cover. This is a brick. This is a metal pole. This is a shrub. Then I have to go back and forth for hundreds of years touching the glass and the wood. This is glass. This is wood. This is glass. This is wood. Yes, master. Yes, master. Do, 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 do. You better not give me that motorcycle. I will fucking drive off. If I get that motorcycle, I'm driving off, man. Freddie. His name was Freddie, right? Freddie. You want some liquor? I got some liquor for you. You want some torpedo alcohol? You want some torpedo alcohol? I got some torpedo alcohol for you. I put it through a sponge. It's pretty good for you. It won't poison you. It won't poison you. It's good torpedo alcohol. Drink the torpedo alcohol. Drink the torpedo alcohol. I'm Freddie. You can trust me. This is a brick. This is a tree. This is a sign. Do 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 do. Da do da do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Ah. Stay teachers. Stay teachers. Stairs with some pots. Do you think you can put plants in there? Do you think they're empty, or do you think can you put plants in there or not? You can put plants in there if you want. If you want to put some plants in there. Someone should sneak down here one night, plant some plants in there. You could put some whatever plant you wanted. You could sneak in. It takes like 10 minutes. The secret gardener. And then he planted. What would you plant? What's a controversial plant? Is there marijuana? I don't know. That's not that. That's boring. What would be a flower? I don't know anything about plants, so this joke is done. Some roots. Squirrel. Metal. Wood. Yeah, it's just wood. Some red clay. Stone. Ow, my finger. I'm not doing that anymore. Don't go hitting stuff with your finger. If you hit stuff with your finger enough, your finger will get harder probably. Is that your dog? I don't know whose dog that is. You better stay away from me. You're tiny. I'll step on you by accident. Why didn't you follow the Chinese lady? Follow the Chinese lady. I don't want you following me. So tiny. Ugh. Trying to turn this into like some Grinch story. There you go. Oh, you jumped ahead of me and now you're doing retarded shit. Well, guess who's gonna have some dog barbecue tonight? Me. I'll eat dog barbecue. It's pretty tasty. I'm gonna eat that dog too. I'm gonna eat. Those are some tasty looking dogs. Make some dog barbecue. Cook me up some wiener dog. Cook me up some tasty wiener dog. Da, 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 da. And there he goes. And he's going to go in front of me again, aren't you? You're going to go in front of me and then... Stupid dog. And on that day, the Grinch's heart shrunk 10 sizes, for he ate the dog and devoured it with gusto. Very tasty dog. Ugh. Okay, stop following me, dog. What are you? Mother, Nana, and friend. Bench. Okay. Squirrel. Subaru. Little doggy still following me, little doggy. You're not a wiener dog, but you're halfway there. NHTSA. There you go. Is he going home? He's going home, right? You're looking for your home. He's got limp. Oh, he's throwing up. He's a sick dog. He's throwing up. What'd you eat, little buddy? What'd you eat? Some grapes and some, I'm the man who looks at, who else will look at the throw up of a dog? The only person who will ever. Have you ever wondered what a dog does when it throws up? Here's some gaslighters. Oh, wow. The boxcar children in the mystery, the grape did not get digested even a little bit. He just sort of ate the grape. He didn't like try and chew it. He just said, fuck it, I'm gonna eat the whole fucking grape. And that's my point. I'm gonna hold this dog hostage for like $1 trillion. What do you think I can get for the dog? I don't have any wire. I've had some string. I need to carry string around because this is like the second time a dog's done this to me. Tie it to I tie it to something because I do not want a dog following me. It makes me feel nervous. It's so sad, the little fucking retarded dog. How do you like it being? See, I'm looking at you now. How do you like it? How do you like it? Yeah, you better. I'm gonna stand here. What do you do? What do you do if I stand here? I'm videotaping you. What are you gonna do? You can't follow me anymore. I'm not going anywhere. Where are you going? Where are you going? And then it tries to follow me. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. Da doo 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 da doo. Da doo da doo doo. I'm gonna go back and eat that grape. I'm hungry for some grapes. Falcon soccer. Yeah. Soccer. Soccer. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. I think it's Biggie. That's not soccer. That was a fat rapper. He died of a heart attack. I think he got shot. If he was not so fat, he could have dodged the bullets. But he was fat, so he died because He was fat, I guess. Dog. Oh, you're still behind me, you stupid dog. Yep. Very quiet. Very quiet. Sneaky little dog. Okay, where are you going now? Well, I was hoping the dog would get lost. Yeah, he just follows you, fucking old retard. If it follows you all the way home, you'll have to do some sort of like Facebook thing, right? Or what do? You just... See, here's the thing, like, if it's gonna get lost, it needs to get lost around here. Because I've got a mile, and I got a mile to go, man. And you're around here, you're from around here, right? I go this way, maybe I can fool him. I'll walk up and down the same street over and over. And it'll throw him off, maybe. You think he would be like, hey, you're just doing circles? You think it would throw him off? But I just did circles. Do you think I could scare him? Like, this guy, he wants to follow me, but now he knows that this guy's just walking in circles. I don't know where I'm going either, buddy. Fuck you. Crazy cat lady. You should get the dog. There you go. He belongs there, right? That's his house. I helped the little buddy find his house. Oh, he tricked me. He tricked me. He tricked me. He fucking tricked me. That little fucking shit stain. Being all sneaky now, aren't you? Stay near the crazy cat. Actually, that's probably the worst place for that dog to be, you know. Crazy cat lady. She's gonna eat the dog, probably. Crazy cat ladies eat dogs, so. Now there you go again. You say you want your freedom. Here's my impression of that lady from Fleetwood Mac. It's me snorting cocaine. I'm just snorting a lot of cocaine because I'm the lady from Fleetwood Mac. There, I feel better now. Now the dog is not following me. I left the dog at the crazy cat lady. She will eat him. And the story is solved. Sometimes you gotta take 2 stones and you gotta throw them at birds. You throw birds at stones and you get all your stones turned into birds or some. Oh, and then he just fucking, fuck you, just fucking fuck this. What is the correct answer to this? I don't have any wire. If I had some string, I could tie it to something, right? And he's doing the same thing again. He's just like 2 feet behind me. He's doing the trick where there's a trick in driving where if you're a semi truck and you're a car, you can get behind a semi truck and you can save like 20% on your gas bill by drafting off of the person in front of you. So he's doing that trick, I guess. He's a drafter. Drafting dog. I'll turn left here. Just maybe I can lose it over here. How do I lose this thing? What's a good way of losing it? Is there a gate around here? Is there a trick gate? A trick gate. If I was Mayor Big and Tall, I'd make like a gate that I could sneak through, and a dog couldn't sneak through, and I could lose a dog. That was if I was mayor, though, but I'm not mayor, so shit. Pet control. Pet control. Can you, are there any Koreans around here? Need a Korean person to take this dog off my hands. Here's a good one. Here's a gate. What if you pick the dog up, you put it in here? What is the legality of that? Is that I pick the dog up, I put it in someone else's fence? It's not a bad idea. I think that could work. Of the ideas you've had so far, that is the most competent of your ideas. It's not a good idea, but it's better than it's gonna walk and follow me for a mile or two. That's not good for it because it's from here, right? It's from this area. You say you want your freedom. Do 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 do. Trash can would be kind of like, it's kind of an abortion baby thing. Don't put it in the trash can. The fence would have been the best. The fence would have been the best. Oh, you could do that joke. There's an anime show that I used to like. It was called Bitter. Bitter. Not bitter. Oh, you better. Yeah, you better. You're an inside dog, aren't you? He's scared of that dog, so I'm gonna go this way. That way he'll be terrified. He'll be terrified to go this way, right? So I'll double back. He's scared of the dog. I'll cut back over left, and then ha ha ha! I was smarter than you, dog. You tried to draft on me. Figured out a way to get you not to draft on me. Don't draft on me. Don't mill on me. Don't draft on me. Yeah, okay, I lost him. Nothing to turn here, and I'll go across the street. It'll have no chance of finding me. That's the plan. It's a plan. Yes. Insurance claim specialists, specializing in insurance claims, handling wind, well, water damage. Yeah. Alamo? Tex-Mex, maybe? I don't know. A blue thing, greenhouse, chairs, blue. Here's grass. Here's a cardinal. Please be respectful. Don't poop on their lawn. I like to go around Florence. I'm on my period right now. I just leave period blood everywhere. Like right now, there's period blood just dripping down my leg. And I mark my territory by putting my period blood all over Florence. It's kind of fun. It's kind of disrespectful to leave your period. But yeah, whatever. What are you people going to do about it? I'm just leaving my period blood here. Do 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 da do da do da do do. My legs don't have any period blood on them, do they? That'd be kind of disgusting. Kind of like the idea, though. It's kind of fun to think about. That's a good one. Do 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 da do da do da do 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 do. Yeah. Okay. Kick some of that concrete out there. Let's kick it. So much gas. You can turn all the gases off individually. Fire extinguishers. Huh. Green light. I like the red ones better. Means prostitution. How much time you got left? 3:15, 13. So you got an hour, 10, 15. So sleepy, so tired, so sleepy, so tired. I'm gonna go back to sleep, I think. You just find a place around here to sleep for an hour. That'd be funny. And your battery would die. Kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Here's a bag. Natural ice. There's a fart. There's a bottle. Yeah, 70. Hey, someone drank that coffee barista, and they brought it all the way over here. The bikini barista 7 brew place. Remember those bikinis they were wearing? They were nice. That's in Seattle. That's not in Florence. You were advocating that they should be in Florence, but they're not in Florence, but they should be. And then you were advocating that all fast food employees must wear swimsuits instead of normal. Imagine like cooking fries. You know, you're cooking fries and you have to wear like a swimsuit. That'd suck. You get grease on you or something. I thought this would be fun. It was not fun. I got a lot of grease splatter. Cooking bacon. Cook some bacon. It's kind of fun. List with Ted. There's some mail on the ground and someone left their mailbox open. There you go again, you see. Silver Pearlanch? Avalarina? What? Rubalanog? Rublin. I can't read for some reason. Something Rubla something. Rubalanagi? Mr. Miyagi, the truck. Yes, da da da. Extreme subjectivity now in video format. Now, if only you can do it where you get like the sensory feelings and the touch, taste, smell, smell-o-vision, touch-o-vision. How about feel-o-vision? What if you could actually feel, you know, the quality of that experience? Ooh, there you go. You want to talk about something or other? There's a fancy word that I don't know what it means. Quality. The quality of the truck that I could not pronounce the name of because I wasn't, I don't know. What are you? There's a tall, it's not a water tower, but it's tall. Wooden fence. Okay. Butch Davis, Chevrolet. I'm a frog. Rivet. Radio Shack security system. Don't I feel like this man? He's got a Radio Shack security system. Then another mailbox with people just leaving their mail out. Leaving the mail out. Leaving the mail out. Yeah. I'm a hustler. I go around, I find all the mailboxes that are open. I steal their mail, open it up. It's a pretty cool trick. Pretty cool. You got a anything? What are you? Electrical thing? Now there you go again. I'm a connoisseur of trash and loiter. I'm a studier. I study loiter. I'm a big believer in learning about the loiter. The loiter. One must learn about the litter and the loiter. One must loiter around looking at the litter. Some bricks. Some a lot of alcohol bars in this, near a church too. You people, ooh, so no sacris, I don't know, some fancy word. Is nothing sacred? Have you all crossed the Rubicon? Have you all crossed the Rubicon? You all drive Rubicons, I bet. I bet most of you people drive Rubicons. And you cross the Rubicon because you drive a Rubicon. Because if you enter in one side of a Rubicon and you exit out the other, you have crossed the Rubicon car. in public. Public. Treat people in public. I don't treat people in private. I'm crazy. You don't have an answer. Yeah, dude, this guy. Hey. Gonna try and get me in there. I just want to give. I'm gonna do it publicly. I'll do it publicly. It's a good one actually. $5 off, 25 or more. Priceless. Itza, Iga. Fresh, local, low cost grocery. Cost plus grocery. Interesting. Tropicana. I could use some fruit punch right now. That'd be tasty. There's a coffee shop? I thought it was a Mexican place. I guess it's both. Cafe de Frida. Is there a whole system of like Mexican coffee culture that I don't know about? Probably. Or is it just connected? They're connected. Coffee and crazy chickens are connected together. The crazy chicken and the coffee connected. There's some connection there. He's a crazy chicken. He's a crazy chicken. He's a crazy chicken. He's jumping up in the air. What is he doing exactly? Is he like a Sylvester-esque character? He's kind of already faded out. Someone must have scratched him, or I don't know. What was his original costume design? Wine bottle, someone was drinking. They were like, hey, I'm gonna drink some wine. Throw it out the window. Nice. What do you got? You got some more Swisher Sweets? 99% jokes, baby. 99%. There was Sam Kinison was a comedian in the 90s, and he was the initial idea. It was going to be Roseanne Barr and Sam Kinison were the ideas for Married with Children. Sam Kinison was he had this joke. I always heard it was Hitler had the right idea, but you need to expand the number of people you stick in them. Concentrate. It needs to be like pretty much 8 billion people. I don't know if that's a Sam Kinison joke, but maybe. You just gotta expand the people. You know, you don't want to discriminate. Lots of people need to be ovened, including me. 8 billion, 9 billion? How many? Okay, not that good of a joke. What made you think of that? What the fuck? How did that get in your head? The gods threw a lightning bolt, and what the fuck were you thinking about that for? Holy shit, your ideas really are just random, non sequiturs. Crazy chicken. How do you get from crazy chicken to Sam Kinison? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm lost. Some birds. And they all fly. There's some pattern there, probably. Is there a pattern in that? Probably. There's a bench. There's a fence. This is a concrete road. This is a concrete road. This is a concrete road. Pavement. Concrete pavement. Grass? What are you? You gotta find somewhere new to walk. The same road's too much. I woke up this morning, I got myself a gun. My mother always said I'd be the chosen one. You're one in a million, you gotta burn to shine. I don't know. Very negative story. Burn to shine. Like a witch. You gotta burn them. Remember yesterday there was the witches? There was that witch thing. You gotta burn the witches. Burn the witches. Burn the candle at two ends. You gotta be a witch and burn the candle at two ends, and they get stuck on a pyre. Pyre? Wood pile? Yeah, okay. Oh man, oil slick. It's kind of cool looking. Why are oil slicks so cool looking? They got that like cool, whatever the fuck is going on there. I don't know. Sort of red, purple. I don't know. Cans, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi can, Swisher Sweet Cap, metal box, leaf. Is that a bee thing? Is it a bee thing or is it man? It could be a bee thing. Anthill, car coming, purple flower, security cameras in use sign. Smiley face. Is that a smiley face? So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies. Can you? Ugh. What are you? Taco Bell? Montego? Another dog. Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Nope. Ah, man. What are you doing here? You're supposed to have a walk on you, right? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let that dog out? Who let that dog out? Somebody. You know what's more fun than walking around like this? You go in the middle of the highway and you play dodge traffic. It's a lot more fun. It's a lot more exciting than this. Kind of bored right now, but there's a danger to playing dodge traffic. You jump in the middle, you're like, you know, and you have to stay. How long can you stay on a highway? You have to go from the 4 lanes. It's like Frogger, but longer. How long can you stay in the river? How long can you stay on the highway? How long can you stay on the river? Jumping from log to log, dodging the trucks and the cows. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel. Squirrel meat? Never had. I was watching a YouTube video where this guy was eating canned meats from Europe. It was like beaver and horse and bunny. That was kind of like a paste. You put it on crackers. And there was horse. Horse was like steak. It was steak chunks in a stew broth. It was kind of thick and chunky. You know, like Vienna sausages or Spam. It wasn't thick, that thick, but it had steaks. It was almost like a very... all these people and their different cans of meat. Hen. And there was... what else was there? There was... I don't know. It's not that interesting, but it's... horse. Do they just sell the horses? Is it like an old boxer? He got turned into a can of horse. Good old boxer. Good old boxer. He got turned into some horse steak stew. Good old boxer. Good old boxer. Good old boxer the horse. There were pictures of Stalin using Boxer as a workhorse, and then he had to use his GPUs to take Boxer out of the pictures. Good old Stalin. But he did have a delicious meal. Stalin did have a nice, delicious horse chunk steak can. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. What's the deal with horse steak? It's so tasty. If it wasn't so tasty, maybe Boxer wouldn't have gotten turned into horse steak. Poor Boxer. That's the only character I think I remember from that book. There was a pig. All animals are equal. Except for the cool animals, who are like 10 times cooler. The cool animals are like 10 times cooler than the non-cool animals, which... was Boxer cool? I don't know. Boxer was a cool horse with shades, and he got turned into horse steak. With some pigs, capitalist pigs, but it was a farm where the animals took over the farm. So did the pigs become the capitalists? In the end, the pigs became the capitalist pigs, probably. I don't remember the book that well. Which one was Trotsky? Did one of the animals get hit in the head with an ice pick? That would have been Trotsky. His name was Trotsky. Even Orwell was a little bit anti-Semitic, so he probably had it was an animal. What would be a disgusting animal? If you were going to be anti-Semitic and make an animal a Jew, what would you make your animal be? It'd be, I don't know. An accountant? An accountant is not an animal. What is an animal that implies anti-Semitism? I don't know. I don't know. What would be an anti-Semitic animal? When I think of anti-Semitism and I think of animals, what animal do I first come to mind? I don't know. Cracked concrete can't kick this stuff though. Your brain be crazy, your brain be crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Red light, green light. Oh, here's the... You did this joke yesterday. Did you do it 2 days ago or yesterday? 5 lights, 6 lights? How many lights do you see, Picard? You see blue, you see red, green, 2, blue, 3, whatever that is, like a yellow, 4, 5, light blue, 6, purple, yeah, red, 6. I see 6 lights. Automatic gates and cameras and alarms. Oh, it must be down there. It's got a gate and an alarm. Gates and alarms. Gates and alarms. Push the button. Sauron Technologies. Is it Sauron? Maybe. The best defense is a good offense. So my recommendation is they should go on the offense and they should come in here. They need to mow the lawn of the elites need to mow the lawn. That's what I would say people at the top need to do right now. America has very heavy, thick lawn. The elites will come in and mow the lawn. Nothing puts a smile on my... I love euphemisms. They're so much fun to do. It's fun to use a euphemism that's very nasty. It sounds very nice. Donald Trump will mow the lawn in America. Mow the lawn in America. It's a Make Morning in America was Reagan's. There's Mow the Lawn in America. I like that one. Mow the lawn in America. Mow the lawn in America. That's a good title right there. It's called Make America Great Again, Mow the Lawn in America. I like that. That's a good one. That fits together succinctly. And you could attach your your 99% joke in there, the DNA. The DNA. Make America great again. Mow the American lawn. Very succinct, very genii. I like it. I like it. 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10. I give it 5 out of 10. The premise of the joke is that the Israelis, what they did in Palestine was they said they were mowing the lawn, which is a euphemism, of course, and, euphemisms are nice. And, why are you explaining the joke? Come on, man. It was a great joke until you explained it. It was a great joke, and then he explained it. That's a cool piece of furniture. Get to grab that. Make America great again. Mow the lawn. Make America great again. Mow the lawn. You said you want your freedom. Two plus two equals, I don't know what 2 plus 2. 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 times 1 is, of course, it's 2. Everybody knows that. This is a joke I did a long time ago. I'm going to do it again, just because I like it. Terrence Howard believes 1 times 1 is 2. I don't feel like doing any more jokes. I'm tired. I'm just going to walk this one out. I'm just going to walk this out. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out. I was listening to this guy named, there's a geopolitics guy named, does it start with a Z? What's his name? He does like 10 minutes, he'll walk around in the mountains for like 10 minutes, but he talks about like geopolitics in Ukraine and Russia. He was talking about America, and he was like, he was going left-wing conspiracy theory, saying that Trump was trying to ruin America. Because, he's going to make he was saying American infant mortality rate's going to go up, and all these things he's doing are going to have like low fertility rates in the future or something. I don't know. It was just weird. And then I just started thinking, oh, mow the lawn. Oh, what if that connects? But then Zion. But I don't know if that's true. That would be scary. I like my idea better. I like the one where you stop letting the 99% procreate, and you only let the all our gas station attendants will be 300 IQ Donald Trump guys. I think that's a better idea than, because his theory was that you have JFK is the new guy doing, I don't know, you get rid of the smallpox vaccines and people to start dying, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. That's what he was saying. I'm just repeating what someone else has said. I shouldn't do that. If you don't know what you're talking about, don't talk about it. But that was his thesis. His thesis was it was a purposefully done thing to. So maybe that is what he's doing. He's mowing the lawn. Mowing the lawn in America. Wow, that's dark. That is a dark thesis. It's a dark thesis. It's a dark thesis. A dark thesis. The thesis is not very nice. Do. Morning in America, mow the grass. A subjective interpretation of, you're gonna get your head blown off by somebody eventually. You'll piss somebody off enough and they'll blow your brain out. Isn't that what he's actually after? Come sweet death, come sausage, come sweet death, come sweet death, come sweet death. The worst would be, imagine being like, a broken neck. You're gonna get a broken neck now. I'm like McNulty. Whatever I say I don't like is what's gonna end up happening to me. So I don't like being a police officer on a boat. I'm gonna end up being a boat police officer. Because I'm McNulty. I'm stupid. What would McNulty do? McNulty would do something stupid and end up very badly. It ends up badly for McNulty. Don't be like McNulty. Be like who? Rawls? Be like who ends up doing the best in that? The governor? The governor? Does he do well? And then Littlefinger? He gets stabbed by Sansa. Sansa ended up killing Littlefinger, so that's not good. When you walk through the garden, you better watch your back. I beg your pardon, the straight and narrow track. When you walk with Jesus, he's gonna save your soul. You gotta keep the devil way down in the hole. Bojangles. He's got the fire and the fury at his command. You don't have to worry. If you hold on to Jesus' hand, you can walk with Jesus. He's gonna save your soul. You gotta keep the devil way down in the hole. Which version are you doing? There's like 3 or 4 versions, so each season has its own version. So I don't know which version I was doing. One of them probably. That's actually pretty sick. Mowing the lawn. Wow. I did not want to know that. The more you know, the worse it gets. The worse it gets. I thought he was being conspiratorial. I thought he was, I thought Zion had gone like full left wing, crazy cray. But then again, maybe. Because I can understand supporting Russia to try and counterbalance China a little bit. I can see that. And I can see some of his shit a little bit. But it's fuzzy. There's some fuzziness there. I cannot see clearly. What do the Jedi say? The forces are fuzzy, fuzzy forces. Oh, yes. I cannot see clearly. Our true enemy has yet to reveal himself. I just do movie quotes and I pretend I know what the fuck I'm talking about. No clue what I'm talking about. Zero clue. Completely in the dark. I'm in the darkness. I'm in the dark. I can't use my Jedi powers. I used to have Jedi powers. I could move stuff with my hand, and now I can't do that anymore. The Force has left me. No more Force powers for me. No more Force powers for me. The darkness of the... He's probably just going full left wing, anti-Trump. I don't know. Well, it'd be cooler if he did it'd be cooler if he just outlawed stupid people from having kids and he made people only had Bezos kids and Trump kids. But that's not going to happen. Historically, that has never happened, probably. I mean, imagine how crazy it would be, because here's the thing about you people. You're so stupid you fall for his shit. But if he had, let's say America was 400 million people and they all had like 150, 200 IQs, you people wouldn't fall for the dumb, retarded shit you fall for. So he doesn't want to give you his DNA, he doesn't want to give you his presence. He'll eat a hamburger with you and he'll sort of chuckle under his breath like, you retards. You fucking retards. But you fall for it and he chuckles to himself. With his hectare acres of Canada and the mineral rights to Greenland. Greenland Isn't that the comedy of Greenland? It was like Iceland. But you people fall for the stupidest shit. You just name it Greenland and you people will move there. It's green. Ah, man. Ah, man, I need some alcohol. God, I need something to drink. We're the orange. I need a gang of ruffians to protect me because I'm gonna get jumped and killed now. You're not supposed to know that. You're not supposed to know that Donald Trump is mowing the lawn of America. He's mowing the lawn of America, and you people don't even see it. Ah, I'm gonna get killed. Fuck. I need a gang of people who wear orange shirts. But then what'll happen is I'll have a gang of people who wear orange shirts to protect me, and one of them will sell me out. Because supposedly you can always find someone to sell you out, and then he'll plant something on me or something. I don't know. It doesn't end well. It always ends up badly. These stories always end in travesty and tragedy. Do 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 dee da do dee da do dee dee da do. That's why you got to focus on like skate parks, and you got to focus on pine cones and trees, some flower thingies. Focus on the pine cones. Ignore people mowing the grass. Ignore. You can do a Jedi. Here's a Jedi trick. I am not mowing the grass, and then I wave my hand. I am not mowing the grass. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. I ain't been nothing but bad. I ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Something, 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 something. Da 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 da. Somebody snitched on me. Is it snitched? Is that song about snitching? I thought it was. Holy shit. Snitches get stitches. My favorite Colin Quinn joke ever is snitches get stitches, except for Paul Revere. Paul Revere was a snitch, and that's his joke. It's not my joke, but that joke always made me smile because it's, because Paul Revere was a snitch. Not my joke, but still, I love the joke so much. I'm gonna tell you about the joke because the joke is so great. It's one of the funniest. Go watch it. It's long story short. It's probably one of my favorite comedy things I've ever heard. It's one of my top favorites just because I like the premise of someone going through history looking for some sort of moral or story or comedic. Bunch of cop cars milling around cop cars. Milling around around the Christmas tree at the mill. He's milling around the Christmas tree. What are you? Cops watching you, so you gotta be careful. Don't say anything too crazy. A cop's gonna shoot me in the head. That's why cops exist. Actually, they're here to serve and protect, kiddo. Serve and protect. Shoot me in the head. Serve and protect. Shoot me in the head. Serve and protect. Shoot me in the head. Insane. Do 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 dee da do 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 dee da dee da do da dee da do dee da dee da dee da do da dee da do dee da do da da dee da dee da do. What is that, pollen or is that paint? Is that a spoon? This is a spoon. This is concrete. This is a metal sign. This is a yellow thingy. This is a yellow. Is it metal? Is it metal? I gotta make sure it's metal. Just is it wood or metal? It is. It's metal with concrete in it. I got a reality test every so often. You know, sometimes I lose track of reality. I like to touch things to make sure I can touch reality. I can touch some grass. Always touch some grass. Every day, touch some grass. If you don't touch grass, one day you'll find there is no grass left. It's a parable. It's a story. I just made that up. Don't go taking that seriously. I'm just making shit up here. Can you make it? Can you make it? You could have made that. You could have made it. You didn't want to, though. So play it safe. Pull back. Reconsolidate. I'm going to reconsolidate here. I'm going to wait for this vehicle. And then after this vehicle goes by, I'm going to jam across the street. I'm going to run speedily. I'm going to jog slowly. I love Supreme. I love Supreme. Hey, at least you got a good title. It's terrible content, but I think it's a good title. I think it's kind of funny. It amuses me. And remember, this isn't about you. This is about me. I'm here to amuse myself, and it's very important you stay amused. Don't let yourself don't get distracted by the silly stories these people tell you. You're here to amuse yourself. Never get caught up in their stories. Remember, your stories are 10 times more important. Remember the story of what is the white thing with the blowy thing? What is that called? That's a story. There's dandelion it's a story, I guess. And the story of the, I don't know. There's the flags. Story of the flags and story of the elk fuckers. They go in there every Friday and Saturday and Sunday and they fuck elks. I don't think they do that, but it does amuse me to think that they do. I don't know. It'd be kind of a funny. We're the Elks Club. We're a club dedicated to sex with elks. Dude, I think, are they the ones that wear the red hats? Are they the ones from like the man show? Ziggy Zaggy, oi, oi. Are they that? Is that the Masons? Is that the Elks? I don't know. Do they have a compass? Do they have a compass and do they have a hammer and a sickle? They either have a compass or a sickle and a hammer, and it all kind of merges together. It's all the same thing. Animal Farm, elks. Was there an elk on the Animal Farm? Probably. There's probably an elk there. What were the sexual conditions on the Animal Farm? Was it a commune? Was it kind of like a free love Animal Farm thing? Where the animals were the horses and the pigs and these are questions George Orwell did not think about when he wrote Animal Farm. He should have thought of that. He should have thought about where the horses and the pigs and the... It's funny. Very funny. My favorite Claire Danes performance is in this movie called Higby Goes Down. And she goes, yeah, that's funny. It's like my favorite. She's so cute in that movie. Oh my God, I just want to bukkake her face. Funny. Funny. I need a sundae. I feel like Q. There's the best episode of Star Trek is this episode where Q gets turned into a human. It's like my favorite episode because Q is a human. Don't be a Q human. Being a Q getting turned into a human, shit. You do not want to be. QAnon told us about this. That when a Q gets turned into a normal human, it's not very much fun. I need 10 Sunday ice creams. I need 10 Sunday ice creams. I feel bad. I need 10 Sunday ice creams because I'm Q, who got turned into a human. I'm trying to get my powers back. Like, I used to be able to like snap things in and out of existence, and now I can't. It really sucks. Like, I used to be able to snap the sun. I used to be able to snap. I could be like, boop. Oh, there's a cop over there. He's something snapping. I hope he doesn't think I was being menacing. I was just doing a Q joke from Star Trek, officer. It was an accident. It was not meant to be menacing. I'm not menacingly snapping. Arrested for menacingly snapping. Do not menacingly snap at police officers. They do not like to be menacingly snapped at. It's very rude to menacingly snap at someone. Menacingly snapping. I like that. You know, here's a question. I don't believe in voodoo, but if someone made a voodoo doll of me and they started putting nails in it, I don't think I'd like that. But I don't believe in voodoo. But I still wouldn't like the idea of someone making a voodoo doll of me and then putting nails in it. So what does that mean? So if I menacingly snap at someone, like, I can snap you in and out of existence. You know, that's kind of menacing. It's kind of like the voodoo doll, isn't it? Like, I mean, I can't literally, at no point in my life have I been able to snap things in and out of existence. But in this skit, this parable, this story, this bullshit, I can snap things. I could be like, that would just disappear. But you know, I don't literally have that ability. I mean, I could pick the pine cone up and throw it in the trash can. I could I don't know, I could eat it. Could I eat a pine cone? Can you cook pine cones? Maybe. If you're really hungry, you could eat some pine cones. I guess you can make some pine cone stew. Oh man. I love Supreme. I love Supreme. I love Supreme. I have to listen to that one now. I haven't heard that one in a while. Okay. Somebody once told me the world is made of baloney. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I don't know the rest of the lyrics of that song. Listen to that one. That's a catchy song. That'll distract you for 2 or 3 minutes. Let's see, what else is there? Private property, no parking. Ah, you fail. Here's a yellow. Is it dandelions? How many, what if you did that like 10 days in a row? You're just like 10 days in a row, you're asking, what are those blowy things? At some point, you're just going to be like, hey, you really should look that up. You know, you got the internet, right? You got Google. When I was a kid, you would have had to get into a card catalog. You would have had to find a book called Labeling Plants Based on Pictures. Labeling plants based, then you would have had to walk over to this card catalog, pull out the card catalog. It had note cards in it, and you would have had to find one on like flowers or plants or something. You probably would have had to look at 2 or 3 books, 3, 4 books maybe, and then you would have had to be like, it would have taken an hour, maybe 2, I don't know, 30 minutes to find the name of the blowy. Right now, I can just go on Google and I can say blowy thing white sphere, and it'll probably tell me what I'm thinking of. Google, blowy white sphere thing, plant blowy white sphere. Google will say, that is called I think you are thinking of and they'll say the name. Dandelion? Is it a dandelion? I don't know. What are the white ones called? The little mini white ones? The flower ones? There aren't any of those around. I don't see any of those. I do see the blowy things. And I see the yellow things. What about the white flower ones? What are those called? What are you called? What are you called? I want 10 Sunday ice cream cones. Child, you child. Although this is getting back to my roots, I remember being in it was the 4th or 5th grade. I really did enjoy writing those little sheets of paper with Adam. We'd make fun of the book. We'd be like, page 33. What did that mean? You know, because it was mostly pictures, I think. It was the pictures. You make fun of the pictures. Ah. What a weird. The more nostalgic, there's a Hemingway quote. The more nostalgic someone is, the crueler they can be. I think that was a Hemingway quote. So you should be careful of nostalgic people. They are very cruel. I got some cruelty in me. I should be careful. So I'm going to stay away. As long as I stay away from people, I should be okay. Stay away from people. Keep your cruelty to yourself. We do not want your cruelty. I'm cruelty. I'm not cruelty free. I've got free cruelty. Would you like some cruelty? I'm offering free cruelty here. Free cruelty. Free all the cruelty you can eat, drink, or handle. I got some cruelty for you. He's full of cruelty. I'm not cruelty free. I've got free cruelty. Nice. I like it. I like it. So you got the name of your walk. Your name of your walk is mowing the grass. Morning in America. Making America great again. Mowing the grass. Very succinct. Very, very succinct. And, it sounds nice, but if you know what I'm saying, you'll get there. You people will get there. You'll see the forest for the trees for the forest, the grass for the grass blades. That's normally something Nazis say, don't they? They always say, like, see the forest for the trees. When they say that when they're doing, like, anti-Semitic shit. I don't mean it anti-Semitically. I just mean it like, see the forest for the trees. See the trees for the forest. I don't know. I can't tell the difference between the trees and the forest and the trees. What's a forest? What's a tree? It's all one big... The whole thing is connected. Probably. Or not. The tree and the forest. Are the tree and the forest separate? Or are the tree and the forest separate, or is the forest the tree? I don't know. I'm tired. I'm trying to do. I got 2-3 minutes left, and I get to turn this stupid thing off, and I'm done. So happy. What did you do? You did 4:15. You didn't do as much as I thought you were gonna be like 4:30. Didn't you go all the way to Walmart? You went all the way to Walmart, and then you went all the way down Florence Boulevard, and then you went all the way to UNA, and you went all the way to 7 Point. You did a little bit of a shortcut on 7 Points, right? That's like 5-10 minutes at most, because you didn't walk to 7 Points. You walked near that heating and cooling place, right? That's like 10 minutes at most, man. You didn't cut off that much. You must be walking faster. You're walking faster. Oh well. Or something, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just making shit up here. Morning in America. Make America great. Mow the American grass. Yeah, I'm done. That's the end of this. See you, nerds.